Hello. It's almost midnight, so I'll say good morning. Um, Another installment of Trails in the Sky, number 3, um, part part 7. Yes, part 7. Had to think back. My name is Nate Gazer. Thank you for joining me, and we'll get right into it. We're going to be doing some doors first before going on to the 6th plane. And I also, when I was checking my achievements, even though I know probably won't get all of them done, there was one about reading all the books. Okay, why is it not popping up? Come on. Did I say yes to that? Crap. Okay, hold on. No. Okay, load up. So we have to do maybe 1 or 2 doors. Turn it down. Oh, wait, is there? Yeah, I'll just go right in. This one is with Chloe. Thank you for the like, Wilson. Yes, open it. Open sesame. I shall grant to you a memory fragment in my blessing. Spring came, but it took far more time doing so than the average year. One by one, the magnolia flowers began to show their faces to the world as if reluctant to let their long slumber end. And with the changing of the seasons, a brand new student in the infamous Genus Royal Academy set foot onto its grounds slightly later than her peers. Well, here I am. Deep breath. Okay, I can do this. Mysterious boy. Oh. So that's our famous transfer student, huh? A hawk? Yeah. Seems more like a falcon. I sworn to myself that I would start relying on other people. I had enough of being restricted to how to live. I had enough of following the rails laid out for me by other people. I was going to put my own 2 feet on the ground, excuse me, and start living my own life by myself. That was my resolve, and I intended to abide by it. But somewhere in my heart, I already realized that resolve of mine was nothing more than an excuse. Social Studies classroom, first year joint class. Settle down. I have got someone to introduce to you all. This is our new transfer student, Chloe. She's going to be studying, social studies, apparently. You'll be with me then. Well, why don't you introduce yourself to the class? Of course. My name is Chloe, and starting today, I will be a first-year student at Atlas Academy. I've been looking forward to beginning my life at this wonderful academy for some time, so I'm truly delighted to be here. It's an honor to be able to count myself among your number. I'm still an inexperienced child in many ways, so I fear I may cause you all trouble in the coming days and weeks. But I intend to work as hard as I can for the betterment of myself, my class, and my school. So I hope we can all get along. I sure wasn't expecting a transfer student at this time of year. I wonder if she's from a rich family or something. She sure sounds stuffy, so it would fit. She's obvious some kind of special circumstances to be enrolled in May. Excuse me, but could I ask a question? Where do you live? You're from the borough, right? Yes, I'm from Gracel. Do you have any hobbies? Not especially. What, for reals? What kind of, well, that's kind of boring. Still, no matter how much I think about it, nothing comes to mind. I suppose I could say making sweets, but I don't feel like I do that enough for it to qualify as a hobby. Isn't the entrance exam for transfer students supposed to be crazy hard? You must be really smart to be able to pass it. Harder than the one the rest of us took. No way, that was nuts as it was. You must be quite smart. Okay class, that's enough. I'm sure you must all have things you want to ask our new student, but they can wait until after class. Go and take a seat, Chloe. Oh, yes ma'am. Alright then, time to get started with our lesson. If you would, open your textbooks to page 23. A mysterious transfer student. Now there's a surefire recipe for catching my interest. Two weeks passed at the academy. Despite the passing of time, the student's interest in the transfer student showed no sign of letting up, and she was soon the talk of the whole school. All anyone wanted to talk about was her, how smart she was, how unusually polite she was, among other things. Her peers thought the formalities were largely due to nerves and that she would naturally ease up over time, but the reality was somewhat different. Antoine. So he did go. Come on, Monica, it's time to practice. Coming. Oh dear, did everyone go home already? I haven't handed out all these printouts yet. Oh, it's Miss Viola? Miss Viola? She looks like she needs help with something. Maybe I could volunteer. No. No time like the present. Miss Viola, is there anything I can help you with? You seem rather troubled about something. Excuse me. Well, there is, but I feel a little bad asking you to help me with it. Well, if you insist. Of course. I handed a pile of printouts to Chloe. Can you go and hand these out to all of the social studies students then? One each? They are rather important too, so try and see that everyone gets one. I'll get to work right away. Thank you so much. Okay, gotta run. There's a staff meeting starting soon. Now we have to go all throughout the campus. Let's see. Oh, this is the list of this year's credits. No wonder she wanted these handed out right away. I might as well start with the students still here. After that, I can go and speak with the ones who have gone to their respective clubs, as well as those who have returned to their dormitories. Okay, to work I go. I'll pick up... Oh. Really? I had no idea. Well, the Republic is pretty huge in terms of land mass and all. But traveling on foot isn't going to cut it. You need a more effective means of transportation. Excuse me. Oh, Chloe, hello. Can we help you with something? Well, you see, Miss Viola has entrusted me with the task of giving printouts to all the social studies students. Chloe gave Roy and Thelma the copy of the printouts. Hey, it's a list of all of our credits. Thanks for going out of your way to deliver these, Chloe. Not at all. I apologize for intruding on your conversation too. I'll get out of your way now. Have a good day. Oh, right. Crazy how polite she is, huh? Yeah, I guess. She's a bit too polite, though, if you ask me. Makes it hard to feel comfortable talking to her. Well, we'll go to every room. Excuse me, you aren't social studies students, are you? Sorry, but no, I'm a natural science student, actually. Oh, oops. I see. Sorry for troubling you then. It's almost time for our club to decide on a new captain. Personally, I'm backing Felicity, naturally, but she doesn't seem to have any interest in the position, unfortunately. I'm not going to let that stop me, though. I'm sure I can think of something to change her mind. I doubt there's any students in here. Oh, just one. In my experience, Leo's observations are always worth keeping a close eye on. I can't believe he was able to work out the properties of this material from so little data, but that's just what he does. He didn't rely on guesswork either. His evidence for his beliefs is sound, too. I really do look up to him. Okay, go down. Oh, Chloe, how are you doing? Have you settled in here yet? Well, I like to think so, yes. By the way, thank you very much for your help during the enrollment process. Thanks to you, I was able to begin my new life here without any problems at all. I'm just glad to have been of assistance. If there's anything else you need help with, you need only to ask. I'll do what I can. I'll bear that in mind. Thank you very much. Anybody? Nope. the meeting that's going on. I should probably keep away to avoid disturbing them. Headmaster. Oh, hello there, Chloe. Are you finally starting to get used to life here? Sir, I want to thank you again for permitting me to transfer here on such short notice. Chloe, you undertook our official transfer student exam and you passed it. You needn't feel at all indebted to me or feel as though you're being granted special treatment. If you say so, sir, thank you. Okay, let's find more people. Anybody in the paint. Adios, help us. Where is that loser? I would have thought we would have found him by now. Lucy, I'm not sure I can stand much more of this. Stop your whining, you. I bet you're secretly been slacking off with your search the whole time, haven't you? I have not. I just don't get it. We're swimming in eyewitnesses' reports of him, but us running into him is not happening. Why? I don't think our odds of capturing him today are especially high, Leo. What should we do? I suppose we just have to do what we can without him for now. The two of us can handle the majority of the student council work, but we are going to need his approval at the end, so you two need to keep up your search. Find him as soon as possible. Right. I'll see you two later. Rightio. Well, I guess we better get back to work. If we must. Huh? Chloe? What brings you here with a pile of printouts in hand? Oh, well, I'm just helping Miss Viola with some of her work, you see. But going around after class giving out printouts? You're one model student. I would have turned her down if I was in your position. Well, how about this? Why don't we give you a hand with it? The two of us are going to be walking around the school for a while because of some other work anyway, so it would be no skin off our backs. Oh, I don't want to trouble you. I was the one who accepted this task, so it's my duty to see it through to the end. Well, if you excuse me, I should probably be getting back to it. Good luck with your own work. But aren't they part of the class? So, guess who's sharing a room with her? Me. Huh? Really? She's supposed to be a real genius from all I've heard about her. Sounds like one convenient room arrangement if you ever find yourself stuck on homework. Well, I guess you could see it. No, I guess you could see it that way, but it's I don't know. She's really pleasant and polite and all, but it's like she doesn't want to be super close to anybody. Yeah, I get what you mean. But if you're sharing a room with her, you can't be total strangers, right? Don't you talk sometimes? Not really. Hi and good night is about the most we do, to be honest. I wish I could talk to her normally. If you happen to encounter the student council president, inform us at once. The fool is highly dangerous. If you sight him, don't attempt to approach him. Inform us at once. Oh, are you the new transfer student? Yes, that's right. I take it this is your first time coming to this room. There's no need to be so nervous. I'm the student council vice president, Lucy. Is our secretary in it? No, he's our secretary and accountant, Leo. It's a pleasure to meet you. You're very welcome to come here whenever you like. What was her name? Lucy. Does she show up later in the other games? I don't remember. Maybe Cold Steel series? Maybe? Oh well, I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh, she's so pretty. My name is Chloe. It's nice to meet you. The pleasure is all mine. Your academic life here probably isn't going to be all smooth sailing, but I'm sure you'll be fine. Just try and enjoy yourself. I believe in you. Thank you. You can't solve all the problems you encounter during your time here as a student. If the student council president causes you any trouble, that's another story. Come and let me know right away. I'll deal with him. Thank you. It looks like someone's getting changed. I should come back later. Nobody in here? Oh, I don't think I've seen you here before. Are you a first year? This is the school's cafeteria. When you want something to eat, you come right here. I think she already knows that. Oh, hey Chloe. You sure you don't need any help with that? Really sure? I'm sure. I promise all these will be delivered no problem. So don't you worry about me. Well, if you're sure. If you change your mind though, just come and let me know. There'll be no sweat on my end. So you just say the word. I know you. Chloe, wasn't it? Do you have some business with me? Well, not personally, no. I've been entrusted with the task of giving a printout to you by Miss Viola. Chloe handed logic. Oh, this is the list of this year's credits. What? Joint classes seem to be worth an awful lot while we're just first years. Wait, physical education is worth 5 whole credits? Adios, help me. I suppose I should probably leave him alone for a while. Well, if you excuse me. Wait a moment. Yes? Oh, no. It's just that, according to this printout, our examinations will be taking place in 6 weeks' time. Make sure you study thoroughly for them. I don't want to hear any excuses if you don't strive for the top. Absolutely. I'll devote myself fully to my studies. Okay, nobody. Audric asked if he could borrow some of my reference books, so I'm in the process of choosing ones to give him. He really is alarmingly dedicated to his studies. There's that's no bad thing though. On the contrary, I think it's great. Anybody done? Oh. There used to be a fountain here, you know, but they got rid of it last year for some reason. I mean, it was from the Middle Ages, so it was pretty beat up. I can't blame them for getting rid of it. I just wish I'd draw it before they did so. That's my biggest regret. Anybody else? Lucy sure is gorgeous, isn't she? She's here as an exchange student from the Principality of Referia to the north. I wonder if all the girls there are as pretty. I sure wish I was. Aw. Really? Oh, I recognize you. You're the new first-year student, Chloe, correct? Yes, I am. I'm Rigel. Or Rigel? A third-year humanity. I can't pronounce it. Humanity. Yeah. Yeah. We all know the name. Student. I also serve as the captain of the fencing club. If you are at all interested in what we do, you'll be welcome to stay and watch us practice. I wish I could. Excuse me, sorry. But I'm afraid I'm a little too busy at the moment. Thank you for your offer, though. Just the thought of joining reminds me of my training sessions with Julia. Is that you, Monica? Monica? Finally, we've been waiting for you, you know? Sorry, I didn't mean to confuse you. What? You didn't do anything wrong. I was the one who made the mistake. Oh, I suppose you're right. I'm sorry. Like I said, I was the one who made the mistake. Okay, stop right there. Don't mind her, Chloe. She's kind of slow on the uptake at times like these. Did you need something from us, though? We're gonna start practice soon, so we can't hang around and talk. Oh, I see. Still, I'm relatively sure that Clara is a social studies student. This doesn't really seem like the best time to be intruding on them. Maybe it would be best for me to excuse myself now and come back later. Oh, I know. You came to watch us practice because you're thinking of joining the club, right? Awesome. We'll be stoked to have you as a member. You might want to let her speak before busting out the confetti and streamers. Seriously, just ignore her, Chloe. If you don't, we'll be here all day. We really do need to start soon, though. So can you make whatever you need quick? Oh, sure. Sorry. Well, I came to deliver this, that's all. Handed the printout. Aw, this is all you were here for? A credit list? I got my hopes up for nothing. Boo. I'm sorry about that, but yes, that was all I wanted. So I'll let you go ahead and start practice. Oh, thanks. She's kind of weird, right? She's the mysterious transfer student everyone is talking about. You wouldn't expect her to be too normal. Oh, that's her, huh? I wish she stayed and joined the club. Yeah, everybody wants you, dear. Okay, nobody. And nobody on stage. And nobody up here. Okay, so... Oh, it's you, Chloe. You haven't seen a really solvenly looking guy around here, have you? A solvently looking guy? That's a no then. Trust me, if you see the guy I'm looking for, you wouldn't need to ask for clarification. Where could he be? If he's not around here, then... It's just a nightmare. The guy just loves toying with us. I bet he does. Yeah, go around all the buildings just to be sure. But is he on the roof? He was there when she came in. Okay, so we have gone everywhere. Hey, Ricky, why are we here? Spring is coming, yet in my heart it's still the middle of winter. Why does everything in my life have to go wrong? Excuse me. Oh, I know you. You're the transfer student, right? I wish I was smart like you. Miss Viola told me to deliver this to you. Chloe handed Anton the printout. I shouldn't even need this. I should have graduated, but here I am redoing a year again. What? I can't believe I had to do my third year all over again. This is the worst. I was so full of hope when I first enrolled here, and look at me now. I'm not sure what to say in this situation. I was so excited when I found out I could attend here, and look at me now. I feel like I'm being toyed with at this point. Fate just has an end for me. Hey there, you look like you're in a hurry. Oh, you're looking for social studies students. There's one standing right here, Anton. Personally, I think he made a major mistake picking that course in the first place, though. He's not built for all that work. For some bizarre reason, Anton decided to major in social studies. I told him, enrolling in a course where you have to do that much memorization was only going to end badly for him, but he didn't listen. Okay, what about anybody? Door's locked. Where else? Oh, hey, Chloe, you sure you don't need any help? Okay. I did talk to him, right? Maybe not. It's about this time of year that the new first-year students start getting used to life at the Gaminy, which means that a lot of them start slacking off because they think they got it all figured out. And I'm not going to let that happen this year. No siree. Speaking of people slacking off, sounds like my favorite dummy has been causing all sorts of trouble again, huh? I'm really going to have to do something about that guy. Talk to him. Don't know where else to go. Oh. I didn't see you there. You're the new student, right? What do you want? I'm not really in the mood to talk. I'm bored, so I'm just taking it easy for now. What do you want? I'm not really in the mood. Okay. Either are you looking for someone? Actually, there was a girl who came to talk to me not too long ago because she lost something. You're not looking for her, are you? She went up the stairs if you are. Oh, now I can go in. Monica, where could I have gone? Oh, there it is. Phew. Excuse me. Hey, you're the transfer student, right, Chloe? Do you need something from me? Yes, actually, you see, Miss Viola asked me to deliver these. She handed out the printout. Oh, it's her credit list. There's so many classes here. Being a second year seems like it's going to be rough. I'm surprised you went out of your way to deliver these. Not like was any rush. You really think so? Yeah, she forgot to hand them out last year too. We got them eventually, but it was like forever after we should have. She might be pretty, but she's kind of not all there. If you know what I mean. You might want you might want to watch your back, okay? Like, you're obviously a nice girl, so if you don't, she might end up taking advantage of that. There you are, Monica. You do realize we can't start without you, right? Oops, sorry, I'm coming now. Well, see you later, Chloe. Thanks for delivering that printout to me. No, not at all. But I need to keep doing what I can. Maybe I was desperate to cling on to something to keep from losing sight of myself. The world made it seem like you could only broaden your horizons by interacting with others. But there I was, stubbornly refusing to come out of my shell. Or was it really stubbornness? In some weird way, I can't explain. It was more like obsessing over the idea that I could grow as long as I pushed myself. It's not like I wanted to be left behind. It's not like I wanted to be alone. As long as I tried hard enough, maybe I'd one day stop feeling like I was always running in place. Hold on a minute. I don't have a printout left for me. I wonder if I left mine in the classroom. I must have. I better go back and get it. Can I really keep going on like this? So yeah, that transfer student came by earlier. Oh, the super smart one? Yeah, anyway, so yeah. I should hurry back to my room and go over what I learned in class. I need to go over our credit list again, too. I'm feeling kind of tired. Hey there, pretty lady. You're the student council president, right? Bingo. Name's Letcher. He's so young. Didn't know he was... Actually, well, I knew he was in this one, didn't know when he would appear. Sure is a gorgeous sunset today, huh? Oh, yes, it is. So, what's your impressions of the Academy? Well, I think it's a wonderful place. It's well equipped in terms of facilities. Faculties, for one thing. It has everything needed to really cultivate a good environment for learning, and I'm happy to have chosen it. My hunch was right on the money. I knew you'd take it that way. As opposed to... I'm sorry, did I misunderstand you? Well, I was more asking about your life at the Academy outside of all the book junk. Maybe it's just me, but you don't really seem to be letting loose or having fun. Well, I do feel as though I'm still adjusting to life here. So there's a lot that I have yet to learn. But I'll keep working as hard as I can on doing so. I promise. Was that really what you came here to do, though? Pardon me? Man, you're too serious. Have you ever tried playing hooky, like, ever? At least once? He lays back. I might not look the part, but I am the student council president, you know. Our work's pretty damn easy, too. What do you think? Are you inviting me to join? Only if you have a thing for long nights filled with exciting paperwork and super duper enthralling schedules. Monotone? Aw, I was hoping for some kind of reaction. If he's the president, there must be something respectable about him, but I'm not seeing it. How do I put this? I feel like I couldn't trust him with so much as a 10 mirror coin. Oh, oops. After Melia's. Sorry, goodness. Bless me. Oops. After Melia was bugging me about showing up for lessons once in a while, I should probably cough up some new excuse to ditch. I mean, I could go, but where's the fun in that? Pissing her off is like watching a pot boil over, though. So whatever crap I make up better be really convincing. Yep. I think my instincts were dead on. I should really be heading back to my dormitory now. You might want to watch how you stand when I'm kicking it down here. My view's awesome, if you catch my drift. You prefer to the boy. Excuse me? That's way to the boys' dorm. Oh boy. This one's going to be like pulling teeth. But yeah, how in the world did he get involved with Goliath? Oh. Several days later, after classes, student council, an autonomous body run by students, for students responsible for maintaining order and overseeing student activities. And their most important duty of all is searching for their president. He's not here either. Where is that ruffian? I was sure he will think he got us and come back to the council room this time. Sure of it. I swear, every time we do manage to find him, he gets 1,000 times more capable of hiding from us. Where could he be? We have searched the school buildings. We have searched the dorms. Where's left? The shrubs on the grounds? Oh, he's just taunting us now. Get it together, Hans. We're going to find him, and we're going to force feed him every single piece of paperwork he's got piling up. Right on. Huh? Chloe? What are you doing sitting here? Oh, hello. I just had a little free time, so I thought I would try and use it productively. Is that lesson prep work? Man, you're so dedicated. I think I could see how you were able to pass the legendary transfer student entrance exam. It's really just something to pass the time. It's not like I'm working every waking hour of the day. Oh, yeah, guess it wouldn't hurt to ask. You haven't seen Letcher around, have you? Letcher? I almost scared to ask, but he didn't try anything funny on you, did he? No. Sort of. I'm so sorry. This is all our fault for not keeping that nut job on a leash. I don't know how we can begin to apologize to you. Whatever he did, we'll be absolutely sure it never happens again, or anything else for that matter, so please forgive us. We are begging you. It's okay, honestly. He really do anything major to me, honest. Really? Yes, he just tried to tease me a little. It was harmless fun. Phew, you nearly gave me a heart attack, Chloe. I thought I was going to faint or something. Seriously, it's getting to the point where I feel like I need to apologize every time I hear his name. Thank adios. Is he really that much of a troublemaker? Oh, troublemaker? That's cute. Honestly, with a personality like that, he's a walking nightmare straight from, hell. We have lost count of how many times he's run away from doing his council work in the past couple of weeks alone, which would be bad enough if it weren't for the fact that he's usually out raising hell for people instead. So instead of doing our own work, we're either out searching for him or apologizing for things he's done. That's why the council's most important policy is, if he's not in our sights, the sooner we find him, the better. If you're thinking we can't be a very effective student council, if you're thinking we can't be a very effective student council like that, well, you're right. I see. Something wrong, Chloe? No, nothing really. But speaking of Letcher, he was sleeping on top of the clubhouse roof not long ago. He was? Well, that explains why we couldn't find him. We didn't check there. You're the best, Chloe. Thanks a lot. Not at all. It was usually Sig who noticed him there. No, sorry. It was actually Sig who noticed him there. But I suppose I couldn't tell him that. Come on, Hans. We got some trash to bring in. Damn straight. Seriously, thanks, Chloe. We owe you big time. See you later. Sure. So that's what he's usually like. My instincts about him being irresponsible were right, I see. Still, that question he asked me, was that really what you came here to do, though? There he is. And he's gone. What? But where is he? He was here a second ago, I saw him. Then why isn't he here now? Crap, where did he go? Oh. Looks like Chloe's heading off somewhere else. Maybe we should ask her again if she saw anything. Huh? Oh, sure, I guess. Can't hurt. I mean, she was the one that led us up here in the first place. She'd probably be a useful asset in our search in general if we could convince her to help. Yeah, let's go down and talk to her. Chloe, our favorite person. Oh, hello again. Was he not on the roof? No, he was. He just managed to disappear before we could wring our hands around his stupid neck. Can't believe he managed to escape again. That doesn't make any sense to us, though. It's not like it's not like there was anywhere to hide up there, and he was way too far up to be able to just jump down. That does seem strange. So, we were wondering if you might have some idea where he might have gone next. It doesn't even need to be a specific location like last time. Anything useful you might have on him to share away. Please, anything will do. Well, they really do seem to need some help. I might have some kind of idea. Wait, you do know something? I don't, but I know someone who might. Let me ask him for you. Sig. Whoa. You have a falcon? Is he your pet or something? Oh, no. It's more like your friend. Scream! Gotcha. Sig, you haven't seen Ledger, have you? He was that slovenly boy who was sleeping on the clubhouse roof not long ago. Scream! 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 So you lost sight of him. Scream! Scream! No, it's alright. Don't worry about it. Sorry for calling you then. Thanks for trying to help. Scream! Wow, he really must be fast if Sig can't keep up with him. I think we're a bit too busy having our minds blown by you talking to a falcon to feel impressed by Ledger right now. You're telling me you're a tree in Igma. Did I do something strange? Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just generally amazed. That makes two of us. Shame that superpower of yours didn't get us any closer to finding Ledger. Indeed. Still, if they couldn't find him, it could mean he's inside one of the buildings. Probably in one that's relatively quiet at this time of day. Actually, that helps narrow things down a lot. It just leaves empty classrooms and dorms and auditorium, the old schoolhouse. It still leaves plenty of places if you ask me. Would you like me to help you? Really? You sure you wouldn't mind? I thought you had something else you needed to do. I was just going to go and have a look around some of the clubs, but I can do that anytime. Well, I do feel kind of bad about asking you to put yourself out for us, but you really would be a serious help. I don't think we could wish for better, even. You're totally sure, though? We wouldn't want to force you. Of course. Great, let's get to work then. He's not gonna know what hit him. Oh, they're all going together? Oh, okay. Now we gotta search everywhere else again. Let's try the club rooms. The student council president came over not long ago. He started singing some weird song into my ear out of nowhere. Something about lunar threads in the night with a mustache. Can't get that damn thing out of my head now, so I can't concentrate on drawing. I can't get that weird song out of my head now. Is brain bleach a thing? I need some stat. But that's not fair. I don't want to trade. Give me your eggs, Monica. I'll give you my carrots if you do. Do you have business with me? Oh, no. We still haven't found Ledger though, I'm afraid. We've been looking for him for 3 days now. I think it's about time you threw in the towel. You always knew that finding that slacker would be a Herculean task. He is in the Calamity ground, so it can be done. No excuses. Catch him. Yes, sir. Oh, if it's Hans, you're gonna join our club, right? I mean, you rock at sports stuff. You'll be perfect for it. Not happening, my man. I only got time for Lucy. So that's why you decided to join the Kins. I should have known. Wait, no, that wasn't the reason. I knew something seemed fishy when you put your name forward. You just weren't the type. Is all your work just the game to you? Yeah, you should be ashamed of yourself. I wouldn't let you get close to Lucy using such underhanded trickery. Step back, Hans. She's mine, and I'm not letting you have her. How dare you? Lucy and I are destined to be together. You step back. Here they go again. Lucy certainly is popular. Lucy is mine, and I'm not letting anyone have her. I know when you're beaten. Okay, check the boys. Just go into clockwise. Teacher. Oh, are you guys searching for that devil too? Same here. He's in real trouble when I get my hands on him. Oh, with its hair, yeah. I'm starving, so I want to head over to the cafeteria and get some grub. But Mr. Effort's hanging around outside the dorm, so I'm stuck. I'll be in trouble if he finds me. It's almost time for the examinations to begin. I should probably start seriously studying for them. If you want to score well, it's never too early to start studying. Okay, anybody in the courtyard? I saw Lucy wander into the main building earlier. She looked so exhausted, but she was just as charming as ever. Well, hey, did you decide to join the student council, Chloe? Oh, it's not that. I'm just helping them with something at the moment. Oh, I see. You just seemed a little different from how you usually are, so I thought joining the council was the reason for that. Different? It's nothing, don't mind me. Anyway, can I help you out with anything? Actually, you can't. You haven't seen Ledger around anywhere, have you? Ledger? No, I'm pretty sure he hasn't passed by here. The only other person I can remember seeing is the janitor. I see. Thanks for your help anyway. No problem. I doubt Ledger would be in the girls. I kept saying I didn't want to be the head of the club, but no matter how many times I did it, Rena just kept bringing it up. And as if that wasn't annoying enough, some boy walked past earlier, yawning and telling me I was good enough to be heard. What does he know? I have never even talked to him. I'm so pissed off. I think I'm just going to take a plunge and do it. I'll show everyone I'll be a great club head. Bring it on. Felicity finally seems to have decided that she wants to be the leader of our club. I thought I might have to use a search of words that is rather effective on her if she didn't show any signs of relenting. But thanks to that boy who came past just before, I didn't need it after all. I rather wanted to be the one to deliver the final push though. You're looking for Letcher? He was on that branch reading a book till not long ago. Then he just up and disappeared. I wonder where he went. I can't imagine Letcher's gone too far. Still quite warm. He should still be somewhere near here. Huh. We have finally got you cornered now, Letcher. Right. You'll regret all the trouble he's caused when we're through with him. Oh, there he is. We have found you. You're not getting away this time. It's time to come quietly. What exactly is that you're reading? It's Kitty Talk for Dummies. Nigo? I'm not good at speak kitty. Have you been sitting here reading that all this time? I just closed my eyes and kept running forward through the vast empty world, living the hardest that I could. It wasn't that running would achieve anything, and it wasn't as if I would suddenly be able to leave the ground and fly by doing so. It was just that if I could stood still. No, it was just that if I stood still, the small, perfectly enclosed garden around me would suddenly feel too uncomfortably vast. Letcher was right. Just what had I come here to do? After that, Chloe decided to join the fencing club so that the skills Julia taught her didn't grow rusty during her time at the academy. She also found herself being roped into helping Jill and Hans search for the search for Letcher quite often too. Then, roughly a month after this all began, everyone's favorite time of the academic year finally arrived. Right, so here I need to use this formula. Wait, this isn't right. What am I doing wrong? Exam season, huh? Students sure have it rough. You're technically 1-2, you know. Technically. You are going to study, aren't you? Well, I'll take that as a no. Oh, here you are. The angel shines her majesty upon us. Come on, Ledger, it's time for you to hit those books. But I've studied for a whole half second today already. I really don't think a whole half second. I really don't think. Oh, Lucy, why can't I get you to do that to me? Wait, no, this is no time for fantasizing. I need to study. He's sleeping. We're finally free. I knew this space wouldn't go easy on us. Those were really hard. I feel like I just want to curl up in bed and sleep for a week now. Oh, Chloe. How did the exams go for you? Well, all right, I suppose. Now, there's no need to be modest. We know you probably finished in half the time and got all the answers right to boot. The smile says it all. I wish I had your brain. Sure, we can't swap. This isn't a place to be loitering. You're stopping people from getting to the stairs. Oops. We're sorry. Oh, and one more thing. The student council's work resumes today. I will be expecting both of you in the council room at 2 o'clock for a meeting. Don't even think about being late. Yes, sir. As for you, Chloe, you may do as you see fit. I'm guessing that's his way of saying he'd like you to come along too. You might not technically be a member, but you are our honorary lecture catcher. We kind of need you at this point. I'll bet he acknowledged you because of that. Because believe me, that's a real special talent you got there. I'm not sure I've done enough to warrant that personally. If it's okay for me to go, maybe I will though. It sounds like fun. You might be a bit disappointed if you go along expecting fun. We'd be happy to have you though. Fun or no fun. So if you're up for it, so are we. Nice, let's go get ourselves some lunch. Then we can head over there. Alright. Yo, guys. Whoa, Ledger's here? What's the occasion? Hey, you say that as if I'm never here. I'm always here doing nothing, aren't I? At least he's being honest about it. Lucy, I'm so happy to see you again. You're looking well, Hans. How did your exams go? Well, excuse me, I appreciated if we avoided that fine subject. Much like how you avoided all the subjects you were supposed to study then. Can you stop wasting time and take your seats? We have work to do. Sorry. Well, we are all here, so let's get started. Alright, our first order of the day is talking about everyone's dreams for the future. You three can go first. Speak of your highest aspirations so that we can so that we all might hear. Please continue, Leo. First, I will go over the student council's main order of business for the year. After that, I will discuss our future activities in more detail. Then we can start to work on allocating the budget. Jill, you spell first. Tell us what desires burn within that pure, sisterly heart of yours. The desire to topple your predecessor. Dramatic gasp. As you can see, this fool will be of no use at all to the proceedings. Expect diddly squat from him. Oh, Letcher. When he's not here, he causes trouble, and when he's here, he causes trouble. So moving along, if we go by our usual pattern for the year, next month will be... Then why did he even decide to become president? I'm exhausted. Trying to find lecture is exhausting, but somehow not having to do it ends up being just as tiring. But at least I was finally reunited with my beloved Lucy. I was dying from loneliness from not getting to see her during the exam period. You liar! You went and met her this morning, didn't you? Something about seeing her before exams making you do better in them? Gee, you're right. I saw you too. Oh, hey, just what I needed. A few people who look like they got nothing to do. We are a hell of a lot busier than you are. We need to go around and meet with the heads of all the Kamini clubs and start drafting a budget. Oh, okay, I guess it's up to you, Chloe. Me? Ledger handed an envelope to Chloe. What's this? It's something that needs to be delivered to the mayor of Rouen. Leo's not gonna take no for an answer either. So there you go. Enjoy. That sounds very much like it's your job. Mine? You sure you're not mistaking me for someone else? Oh, and Chloe, you got a feather in your head. I do? Letcher brushed his hand across Chloe's head. I guess that must have been Sig's. He did say it was almost time for him to start molting. Come to think of it. How long has that been there? I hope it wasn't learned during the exams. That would be so embarrassing. You know about Sig? And did you actually talk to him? Okay, good luck delivering the envelope. He walks away. Talk about it, Ingmar. Chloe? You are aware you've just had lectures work unceremoniously dumped on you, right? Also, while I hate to be the one to break it to you, there wasn't a feather on your head. He did it again. Come on. You can't let him get away with this. You got to go after him and force him to take it back. You shouldn't have to do his work for him. I don't disagree, but I'm not sure she's going to find him if she goes after him now. He's got enough of a head start that we are probably talking like, what, 5 hours to find him? What? He's got enough of a head start that we are probably talking like, what, 5 hours to find him? 6? I think it would be faster for me to just go and do the job myself, wouldn't it? All I have to do is deliver it to the mayor of Rouen after all. Aw, and we were kind of hoping you could help us with our work too. I'm sorry, Jill. Don't worry about it. No big deal. Do you know the way to the mayor's mayor's place? If you don't, I can help with that. Thanks, but I know the way. I've been to visit him once before, actually. Huh? Really? Sounds like you should be fine then. Well, take care of the monsters on the way. Thank you, I will. Well, this is goodbye for now, I guess. Later. Don't be out too late. I won't. Alright. I'm going to need permission to go out of the academy grounds, aren't I? I should go and let the dean know what I'm doing. Really? This couldn't just be a simple... Oh, there he is. My name is Fletcher, and I'm currently served as president of this Academy Student Council. You're here to have a look around the school? Oh, that wouldn't be a problem at all. Who is this person? Why does he look like Fletcher? Because it is Fletcher! You're here... So this is the president of the Academy Student Council. It's a fine, what a fine young man. How fitting for such a esteemed academy. Oh, good day, Chloe. Can I help you? Actually, I have some business that I need to take care of outside the academy, so I came to ask for permission to leave the grounds. Chloe gave the dean a brief explanation of what she needed to do. Oh, I see. Naturally, I have no objections to granting you permission. Chloe received permission to leave the grounds. Thank you very much, Dean Collins. Still, I have been quite pleased to see you finally adjusting to life here. I have heard plenty of stories about you running around the grounds lately. Well, I've been helping the student council with the work from time to time, and well, a certain element of the work does involve a lot of running. I see. Well, if that is all, I should probably get going. Oh, of course. Take care. Thank you. She looks so much more chipper now. I suppose I have him to thank for that. And he's gone. Is he gonna follow her? Well, here I am. This is the first time I've had a chance to walk through here like this. Not like I could before. The last time I came was during the blah blah blah. Missed it. Oops. I forgot that you can't cross the bridge at this time of day. Guess I'll try heading to the mayor's mansion later. It's no big deal anyway. A lecture didn't make it seem too urgent. It's so nice to see this town so lively. It really has changed in atmosphere since then. Isn't that a casino? Please tell me he isn't in there for a reason I think he is. He better not be. Lecture. What are you doing here? We're students. Gambling is expressly forbidden. I know. I mean, I'm a student council president. Of course I know. Yes, come to Papa. I found myself doubting how he could be more... No, I found myself doubting how he could be more by the minute. Be what by the minute? I found myself doubting how he could be more by the minute. Maybe I should ask the dean next time I see him so I can make sure this isn't some kind of elaborate ruse. That sounds like the bridge coming down. Finally, I can go visit the mayor now. I'll be leaving now. I need to go and take care of your work for you. You stay right where you are. Right. Right. Just a little bit more. Are you even paying attention? Just stay here, please. Excuse me, I'm a student of Genis Royal Academy here on Student Council business. Would it be possible for me to meet with Mayor Delmar? I'm afraid not. He's currently not in, you see. If your business is urgent, may I recommend coming back another day? I'll be happy to hear what you have to say. Gilbert. I'm the mayor's steward, Gilbert, and I act as his representative during his absence. So you're a student of Genis Royal Academy, are you? That's correct, sir. I've come to deliver an envelope for the student council to the mayor. Chloe handed over the envelope to the steward. Ah, I see. It's a list of all the Academy students for the current year. As you know, students generally live in dorms, and obviously there are a large number of them coming and going year after year. It makes keeping track of all the residents of the region that much easier when the school submits a list of students like this. Oh, that's interesting. I wasn't aware of that. To tell you the truth, I was once a student of the Academy. Not just any student either. I was part of the student council as well. Genis Council is a fine organization. They are proud as they are noble-minded, with a true dedication to carrying out their duties and bettering the Academy they serve and belong to. I see. It's hard to believe that was ever the case looking at the current student council. The experience I gained there continues to be valuable to me to this very day. I'm sure the same would be true for you in your adult life too, so do continue to work as part of it the best you can. Thank you, I will. I'm not actually a member though. Well, if you excuse me, I wouldn't want to keep you any longer. Oh, it was no trouble. If I can do anything else to help you in the future, by all means, stop by. I might be able to help. Thank you very much. He's probably not even there anymore. I wonder if he's actually still here like I told him to be. I knew it. Excuse me. You wouldn't happen to know where the... Excuse me, sorry. You wouldn't happen to know where the student who was sitting here has gone, would you? I'm trying to find them. Oh, you must mean Master Letcher. Master Letcher? A young lady came to collect him not long ago. She did punch him before they departed, however. Thank adios for Lucy. I am so sorry for the trouble he caused you. On behalf of the students of the academy, I hope you won't think ill of us for the actions of one of our students. Our student council president, no less. I really do apologize. Oh, on the contrary, Master Ledger is a valued customer of ours. Incidentally, should you happen to have the chance to speak to him, we have placed the coins for the game he was in the middle of in his pool as usual. If you could let him know that, it would be greatly appreciated. Oh, alright then. I'm exhausted. I can't believe he's even an active gambler. He's too far gone, so I'm sure blah blah blah. Hmm? Is something wrong? Oh, are you lost? No, I'm not lost. I am just trying to find something. Like what? I can help you look if you like. You don't have to do that, but if you really wanna, it's a red stone. It's really, really pretty. I'm sure I dropped it somewhere around here, but I can't find it. A red stone, right? Yeah, I don't get why I haven't found it already. Chloe found the pretty red stone. Excuse me, this wouldn't happen to be what you're looking for, would it? That's... Chloe handed the boy the stone. Phew, I'm glad we were able to find it. Yeah, I'm Clem, and, thanks. Anyway, bye. Oh, I shouldn't laugh. Oh, that was funny. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Oh dear. Are you alright? I'm okay. I'll escort you back home. I can get home on my own. I'm not some dumb kid, you know. I know, but you see, I'm a little lost myself. I was hoping that I might be able to ask your family for directions. So while you might not need my help, would you be willing to let me go with you? Huh? Oh, I guess I could, sure. This way. Come on, hurry up. I'm coming. His house is this way, though. I guess he must be from Manoria. Oh. What's wrong? Well, the place he led me to was Mercia Orphanage. It was somewhere I knew well, somewhere that was very important to me. That was also exactly why I knew I shouldn't be here, because I was so weak-willed that I knew I would rely on everyone here and stop living by myself. I say that, but this was the first place I wanted to see as soon as I arrived in Rouen. Oh, how badly I wanted to run straight here, but I knew I couldn't. I swore when I joined the academy to walk with my own 2 feet and would do anything to avoid the places that would make my resolve buckle. What's up with you? Why did you go quiet? You want me to introduce you to the matron? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a little stronger than I was before, right? I've gotten used to this life at the academy. I made friends there. I've resumed practicing my swordsmanship and have gained stamina through chasing Ledger around. Maybe I'm ready to come back here. Maybe I'm strong enough now. Maybe I can finally walk back inside here with my head held high and not immediately give in to the weakness in my heart. Come on, you're scaring me. You're not sick or nothing, are you? I'm fine. Would you mind showing me inside? Sure, this way. Keep up, or I'll leave you behind. There you are, Clem. Where have you been all this time? Everyone has long... Goodness, is that you, Chloe? You've grown so much, haven't you? Matron, It's you. It's really you. Oh dear. I see you still look exactly the same when you were crying. Well, What? What's going on here? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hug you out of nowhere, but before I knew it, I was just so happy to see you again. Oh, that's no reason for you to apologize. It's lovely to see you again, Chloe. You too. Sniffle. Oh, look at you. You're the same darling young lady I've always known after all, aren't you? I'm glad you finally came back too, Clem. But I wish you wouldn't run away like that. I just went to look for something, that's all. If you don't mind me asking, Matron, where's Joseph? You haven't heard the news, then. I'm afraid he's no longer with us. Oh. He passed away about 4 years ago. He passed away? One day he went out shopping in Rouen and was caught up in an accident. I'm so sorry. Sweetie, why are you apologizing? I had no idea. If I hadn't been acting so stubbornly, if I hadn't convinced myself I shouldn't come, even though I love it here, if I just been more honest with myself, if I just come here from the beginning. Is somebody here? Oh, there you are, Clem. Where have you been all this time? Oh, what are you crying for? These are the children I'm looking after at the moment. Everyone say hello to our visitor. Okay. I'm Mary. Huh? What's going on? Hiya. Come on, Polly. You gotta say hello. Chloe? The Mercia orphanage you love is right here, you know. So it is. Maybe we should all have tea. Now seems like a good a time as any. Will you give me a hand making it, Chloe? Of course. From that day forward, I stopped avoiding the orphanage and made a habit of going there whenever the opportunity presented itself. I buckled exactly the way I thought I would. I was the same weak little girl I always was, forever craving the warmth of orphanage and forever wanting to be surrounded by the lovely matron and the children. When I was there, the world felt bathed in happiness and smiling faces. Because I never knew my mother and father, all my memories of this place were the only ones I had of my childhood. For me, the orphanage I could visit now was exactly the same as the one I fondly remember from then. When I was there, I could be at peace. I could keep deceiving myself for as long as I needed to. Yet, when I was there, I knew. I knew my heart wasn't as pure as I wanted to think it was. My garden, beautiful as it was, continued to stay enclosed. One month later. Boy, this is a long door. Hee, I know I didn't intend to stay out that long. It's so easy to lose track of time when I'm at the orphanage. I better hurry back to the dorm. Huh? The lights are already off. Joe must have gone to sleep already. Or maybe not. Ah! Good evening, my dear. Hello. What are you staying there for? Especially with the lights off? Oh, I was just feeling so lonely without my beloved Chloe around to keep me company that I opted to turn the lights off and sulk. You are never around on our days off lately. I don't know where you're always going, but you sure seem to love it there. What? Where have you been? No, where have you been anyway? I'm sorry for being out so late. I didn't mean to break curfew, but it just happened. Eh? No big deal. The teachers don't suspect a thing. I took care of it. That might not be the case forever if it keeps happening, though. They might notice at some point. Yes, I suppose you're right. I'll try and make sure to return earlier in the future. Matron Teresa might start getting annoyed if I keep staying out so late, too. So. You didn't answer, by the way. Where have you been going? I know. It's a boy, isn't it? No, wait, it isn't. I've just been going to an acquaintance house. An acquaintance house, huh? Oh, and what relationship do you have with this acquaintance, dare I ask? It's a place called Mercia Orphanage. I owe a lot to the matron there, so since I live in the region now, I've been able to go visit more often than I could before. An orphanage? Oh, hold up. That's the place between here and Manoria, right? Aw, Phewie. I was hoping it was going to be somewhere a little more scandalous. I should have known with you. What do you mean? Well, your answer's such a good girl answer. Spending your days off helping the poor little orphans and all. You're a true model student, aren't you? I'm impressed. But poor little orphans? Don't you dare call them that. What? What right do you have to talk about them like they're objects of pity? And I'm not a good girl. Excuse me. I didn't think I was seeing her like that. I've done it again, haven't I? Me and my big mouth. Gee, she's got got me all wrong. I'm not some kind of model student or good girl like she thinks I am. That's not why I'm always going to the orphanage. Okay, what do I do now? Sigh. What's wrong with me? My heart just won't stop pounding. Why am I acting like this? Maybe I should talk to Hans. Okay. It's past curfew, so I really don't want Mr. Effort to know I'm here. I'll get in tons of trouble. You in there, Hans? Yeah? That you, Jill? Hold on, I'll open the door. What the heck are you doing here? It's late. Did something happen? Not really. Your face tells me that's a big ol' lie. Come on in. I'm by myself at the moment anyway. Don't try any funny business, okay? As if I would. Now get your butt inside. So, what happened? Something to do with Chloe, right? I can't keep anything from you, can I? Have you ever fought with her before? Not yet, no. She's the type to just apologize before offering her opinion on anything, so we have got nothing to fight about, really. You're asking because you have? Yeah. I really hate myself sometimes, Hans. I just can't seem to stop myself from blurting out insensitive stuff, even when I don't mean it. She was really angry, too. Angry? Chloe? Man, I can't even imagine that. I wish I could have seen it. Can you be serious, Hans? I am. I'm just not sure how to face her now. So I don't want to go back to my room tonight. Can I sleep here? Proposal denied. You're sleeping in your own room, and that's final. I don't know what you said, but I'm sure she'll forgive you if you apologize. I don't know. Oh, too bad she can't just stay there. She'll probably still get kicked out. What would he say if we do stay here? Even if I do try and apologize, there's a fair chance she'll ignore me. It wouldn't be the first time she lost a friend over something like this. All delaying going back is going to do is postpone the inevitable. But I can hardly blame her for being scared. How are you already asleep? Leo? Wow, you're sure back late today? You see, there's a perfectly good reason why Jill is here. I tried to say that she should go back to her own room, but she wouldn't. But wouldn't you know it? She wouldn't listen. Then. How's the situation arose is of no consequence. We will be sleeping outside tonight. I can't even tell if you believe me or not. Now I want to know what she would do if she actually went back. Crap, and I can't do that because I can't save the damn thing. Not until after this thing is over with. I feel like I can't understand myself at all these days. Please don't stand behind me like that. It's creepy. Someone's in a bad mood. She's not looking too good. I always wished I could have a normal life like everyone else. An ordinary family, ordinary friends. But wishing for those things just doesn't get you them. Sorry. And no matter how hard I try, nothing seems to work. I just can't seem to make any progress. I get you. You were so frustrated, you ended up lashing out against a friend who's kind of on the dense side. That's not what happened at all. I'm not you. I might be annoyed at her, but Jill is still very important to me. But I'm not wrong either. I'm not going there because I pity the children or because I'm a good girl. The children there are wonderful. They don't need pity. I'm going there because I enjoy being there and because it's important to me. I don't need to be made out to be some kind of saint for going somewhere I like. Because I'm not. That's not who I am. I just wanted to be family. Why does nothing work out how I want it to? No matter how much I want friends and family, I just can't get them. Are they distant to forever be out of my reach? You're spilling all the beans tonight, huh? What about you? Is there anything in the world that you take seriously? Just one thing where you refuse to compromise? You know, you can be pretty scary when you start shouting. Forget it. Shouting at you isn't going to solve anything. So, you still don't know why you're mad, right? You're not even listening to me, are you? I just told you why. It's because I'm not going there out of pity. It's not why I'm going there at all. It's because it's generally important to me, and because now we're just going around in circles. Sorry, but this is boring as sin. Where are you going? At least listen to me. I'm trying to have a serious discussion with you. You can't walk away in the middle of it. Listen, all I'm going to say is get yourself a clear answer to my question. These things are like a knotted up rope. If you don't untangle the heart of the problem, you'll just get more and more wrapped up in yourself. What does that even mean? That's for you to find out. Fletcher. Oh, who am I even kidding? He's probably just trying to bully me. No, he's not. He seems like he never takes anything seriously, but in reality he does. You still don't know why you're mad, right? These things are like a knotted up rope. If you don't untangle the heart of the problem, you'll just get more and more wrapped up in yourself. He's right. Why am I so angry about this? What's got me so worked up? Why? Deep down, I knew all along what I was doing. All that time, I've been pretending not to notice the truth, but I had known since the very beginning. And to avoid facing that fact, I kept desperately clinging onto everything I could, telling myself I was right over and over again, trying to convince myself it was true. Maybe it was because I was afraid that if I accepted it, I was going to lose everything. That was why my heart was so restless. The next day. I guess this must be the place. Well, it's not like I have to do anything too daring today. All I need to do is scope it out for now. I know I didn't mean any harm by what I said, but that's no excuse. I never should have made fun of the kids here without knowing anything about them. Which is why I'm going to come here, get to know more about this place, and then try to apologize to her. Maybe then she'll forgive me. Huh? Looks like there's no one here. Phew. Wow. This place is actually pretty cute. Well, here comes the hard part. Jill, what are you doing here? What? Fancy seeing you here, Chloe. Do you want to come in? Come in? Yeah. Okay. Wait here for a minute. I'll go and make us some tea. Look, I'm sorry, Chloe. What I said was really, really insensitive, and I'm really sorry for ever saying it. Don't worry about it, Jill. When I was younger, I lost both of my parents, too. You did? That's why what you said bothering me. In my head, I saw myself in them. I didn't want to think that just because someone was an orphan, they were unfortunate by default. I didn't want to think that alone meant they were doomed to spend a life unable to have the same kind of happiness that others did. I didn't want anyone to say it or even think it. But that wasn't because I was thinking of the children here. It was because I was thinking about myself. I didn't want to be thought of as a poor little girl either. Chloe, please allow me to finish. I wanted to think I was getting angry on the children's behalf, but now I know I wasn't. All I cared about was myself. I knew that, too, and that's why being called a model student or being spoken of like some kind of explanatory human being irritated me so much. I'm such a hypocrite, aren't I? Lashing out at you as if I'm sticking up for other people, when in reality, I'm only thinking of myself. I didn't want to admit it, even though I knew deep down. I shouldn't have been annoyed by it, but I was. I really am sorry. No, you're clearly not the one at fault, Chloe. This is on me, and I'm sorry. Why you were angry with me doesn't matter when I said something I never should have said from the get-go. I had no idea what kind of life you or the kids here had led, and I wasn't trying to imply you were a hypocrite or anything at all. I wanted to apologize to you early. I didn't know how, I suppose. Same here. I take back everything I said about the children, too. I had no right to be judging them when I never even been here or met them. I didn't know the first thing about what I was talking about. I hope you'll forgive me. Well then, would you like to meet them? Really? They're all sleeping. They sleep in bunk bed. They sleep in bunk. Sorry. They sleep in bunk beds, huh? I'm kind of jealous. Yeah, I like bunk beds too. When I went to summer camp, I always prefer the top bunk. Achoo! Oh, that's adorable. They really do look cute when they're sleeping. Now I feel even worse for being so mean. I was more in the wrong, Jill. I knew very well that you didn't actually mean any harm with what you said. All my frustrations just built to a point where I took it out on you. Seriously, don't worry about it. Let's call our faults a draw, okay? We're just going around in circles, aren't we? Still, in a way, I'm kind of glad this happened. It helped me sort out my own feelings. In fact, I feel more at peace with myself right now than I have in a long time. Because it just hit home just how important this place truly is to me. Although, to tell you the truth, all this fighting has tired me out. You too, huh? I barely slept a wink last night. Hee hee. Anyway, you want to get going? Yeah. It feels kind of weird to finally be able to talk to you openly like this, though. We've been sharing a room all this time. But this is the first time I feel like you have truly opened up to me. Fighting aside, that alone makes me pretty happy. Yeah, I'm happy too. Thanks for coming today, Jill. I'm glad I did. May this be the start of a long and fruitful friendship. I hope so. I'm feeling so sleepy all of a sudden. The sunlight does wonders at making you want to drift off. Say, I wonder if this is how it feels to grasp what's really important to you. All this time, this orphanage was right here, same as I remembered it. All the time I was stubbornly refusing to come back. All the time I was wrestling with myself about how I felt. All that time I was right here waiting for me to come back. Whether I was being a hypocrite didn't matter. I generally love this place, and that's the only thing that ever mattered. And now I know that I'll always feel that way, no matter how many times I lose sight of myself or find myself losing my way. I know that I'll always eventually come back and remember how I feel. This orphanage is just a part of who I am. There was also one other important thing that I found myself realizing. I still hadn't thanked him for all he had done for me, not once. Ledger! Get back here. Today is the day you're gonna finally do some work. Eek! Chloe? I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. Our pincher attack didn't work all that well. You have to do better than that if you want to catch the almighty Ledger. How do you get up there so fast? Its agility is amazing. Huh. You got no one to blame but yourselves for letting me get away. So long, suckers. Get back here. We'll see who's a sucker when you're chained to a chair under the mountain of paperwork. After all the times I chased him around, I know there's got to be more to this than... I know there's got to be more to this than it seems. He's not making it look like he's up there. He's making it look like he isn't. But is that all there is to it? Let's go and have a look anyway. Well, we can't climb up there. What, do we go to the clubhouse or? Well, he went in. Oh, I don't like you being in the dorm rooms. I'm all alone with Lucy. This is a dream come true. Oh, Lucy. What is it? I just wanted to ask you something. What do you think the most important thing in the world is? It's love, right? If you ask me, it's probably... strength, I suppose. Speaking of strength, I feel like I'm smacking Ledger upside the head right now. Well, if you need someone to hit, you can smack me around much as you like. You dirty boy. Oh, what's up, Chloe? Is something wrong? Oh, no, it's nothing. It looks like Ledger isn't here. Maybe you should go and see what Jill is up to. Hi there, Chloe. Have you found any sign of Ledger? I wish I could say yes, but unfortunately not. Oh. So if he isn't here, does he have a room here? No, Ledger. That's not me, I swear. Oh, it's you. Don't scare me like that. I thought you were him. Here we have another of Ledger's victims, I see. What did he do? Okay, even though they did say he wasn't here, I just wanted to be sure. Excuse me. Clara's gone and lost the key to this room. She gave me a real earful when I lost it, and then she goes and does the exact same thing. Typical, huh? Yeah, I can't understand that. Where did I put the key to get in here? We're stuck outside without that. Oh, hello, Chloe. How come you haven't been showing up for practice much lately? Sorry about that, Wriggle. I have just had a lot going on lately, I suppose. Alright. Still, if it's you we're talking about, here. Still, if it's you we're talking about here, so I always knew there had to be some kind of legitimate reason. Drop by if you get a chance, though. We'll always be waiting for you. I will, thank you. I'm busy helping out Leo with his work today. Unfortunately, all I can really do is get things together for him. But he does so much for me all the time. I like to help however I can. Tomorrow is a general meeting of the student council. We must find him before then. Right. He never says more than he has to, does he? Oh, yeah, there was nobody in there. I'll go with the A set, please. So I check the other rooms. Letcher became president instead of all the... Letcher became president instead of all the other much more fitting candidates, and I still can't bring myself to accept that. It's just not right. Ugh. Calm down. Oh, come now, Amelia. The only two candidates running were Letcher and Riggle. And Riggle was off on the actual day to stomach pains. It couldn't have really ended any other way. I'm intending to try a new approach towards teaching and towards lesson. I haven't decided what to go with. However, maybe using short stories to test reading comprehension would be a good idea. Oh, right. You haven't seen Letcher around here, have you? Letcher? I'm afraid not, so... I see. Sorry for troubling you then. She finally seems to have seriously developed some enthusiasm for her own position, for her new position. Now the exam results are all finding out though, so it's probably about time for her to be returning home for a while. Get past her. I've drawn up a plan for our club activities during the holidays. It can be a pain at times, but this position is turning out to be a lot more fun than I expected it to be. La la la! Oh, looks like I couldn't beat Lucy this time. I've been trying a bunch of new study methods, but they just weren't enough, I guess. I wonder what kind of study methods she uses. He might be in the old... Wait, was there anybody in the corner? Oh. I ended up being forced to draw a portrait of the student council president a while back. Didn't expect what would happen though, and it ended up winning this contest I entered it in. Why? Anybody? You might think Letcher doesn't like the type to help out school staff like me. He helps me with menial tasks a lot. He gets a lot of hate, but he's a good guy in my book. He's been known to steal stuff from time to time, though. Why would he be stealing? Okay, why are you going in circles? Radio calisthenics, no, whatever. 1 2 1 2. Oh, hello, Chloe. Hello, Logic. Might I ask what you're doing? Oh, not much. It's just that I joined the Academy's music club. Today's our first practice session. Did you? Have fun then. I'll try. Incidentally, Chloe, I was just going to say, let's give our best to our next set of examinations. But of course, I don't let you be in here. I thought you were outside. It's almost time for the holidays. Yay! I better start to think about how I should spend them. I should probably start doing some prep work for tomorrow's classes now. Studying is just fun. Okay, check the auditorium, and then he's probably at the schoolhouse. Hee. I got you now, you sorry excuse for a president. He's underneath there. Time to accept your fate. Probably has no clothes. No, wrong guy. Mickey? What are you doing under there? Let go of me. I wasn't doing anything. What's going on here? I keep telling you, I wasn't doing anything weird, I swear. Then what were you doing down there, huh? I'm sorry, but crawling under there screams suspicious. That's what I thought too. That's why I crawled in there. I'm not following you. Can you elaborate? Well, you see, I was around the back of the school building when I saw this guy who looked like he rolled right out of a dumpster walking around. I don't think I ever seen anyone so sloppy looking in my life. It's scary how I know just from that who he's talking about. Yeah, me too. Honestly, he made me so curious I had to see what he was up to. So I ended up following him. Anyway, he looked around for a while, and then he wandered here into the auditorium. Pretty suspicious, right? It was when I followed him here that he noticed me. The second he saw me, he seemed to panic a little before crawling under there. I tried to follow him, but I ended up getting stuck. I was so close too. So, in other words, he was toying with you. What? Maybe if you bothered thinking about things other than how best to skip class, you wouldn't fall for such obvious tricks. He was deliberately trying to get your attention by acting suspicious as all get out. Suspicious as all get out. Like he was trying to set you up. Call it our student council president's specialty. But what? That guy is the student council president? You gotta be kidding. He couldn't look any less than the part. Huh. He's preaching to the choir. Listen to what I'm saying, Mickey. I should probably have told you this a long time ago, but I'm going to take this golden chance to give you a good lecturing now. Jill? Oh, Chloe, sorry, but I'm going to stay and give Mickey a good lecturing for a while longer. Oh, that's alright. You can leave looking for a lecturer to meet. I think I might have an idea where he is. You do? But why am I even surprised? You're like a metal detector for lecture at this point. I wouldn't go quite that far. I can't believe that what I'm hearing. That guy is the student council president? Seriously? There is something wrong with this world. And I don't think there would be anybody there. So last stop would probably be the schoolhouse. Just make sure that he's... Oh. I tried my luck convincing to Lucy a while back. All she said was, "I'm sorry." Her expression says she's got someone else on her mind already to me. I don't think she'll look at any other guy, even if I tried. Last night I found a tiny flower in the moonlight. Seeing it try its hardest to bloom despite its size just made me feel like my worries are all so silly. Weird, right? It made me feel at ease with the world. What have I been wasting all this time worrying about? Yawn. Hey there, nice sweater, huh? Wonder what I should do today. I thought something came up. Okay, Ledger, where are you? Is there any other rooms in the... Oh dear, are you looking for a lecture again? Yes, I'm afraid so. Tomorrow's the general meeting of the student council, but he's run away and I can't find him, which is the problem, as we don't have all the necessary documents to conduct it as it stands. Huh, he's a born troublemaker, that one. Sir, if you don't mind me saying, I'm a little surprised by just how much you seem to trust him. I suppose you would be. Still, he knows exactly what he's doing. He knows exactly what the potential of his actions are too, and fully accepts them. He still acts however he likes, but he's more than willing to face the consequences of his actions. Huh. I'm not sure trust is the most appropriate word for what I have for him, but at the very least, I think he makes for an interesting president. Admittedly, he does do his work properly when we do manage to capture him. And I know from experience that it may seem like he never takes anything seriously, but that's absolutely not the case. I just wish he actually do his work seriously from the beginning instead of requiring us to capture him before he does it. Quite understandable. Perhaps you should tell him that yourself next time you see him. I think I will. Yeah, I think I got all the other places checked off. Where are you, Ledger? Hey, monkey, how's it going? How do I get up on the roof? Can you see me? I can see what you're writing. Okay, so how do I get... Do I go back to Jill and tell her? What have you been up to, monkey? Well, you would think I could climb this rope, but... Play some... What kind of game is that? Hey, I do have the camp menu. I can save. Okay, so how... Well, it won't let me get on the roof, so I don't know what to do. Can I get the bird? It's a FPS game. I've never heard of it. How long have you been put? Oh, first person shooter. Yeah, those type of games make me nauseous. I get dizzy. If it's games like these, I'm fine. But oh, that's okay. You don't have to be sorry. I gotta see my little person. Okay, I need to get up there. I need to get. How do you get? Yeah. Okay, maybe. Okay, where did we leave off, Chloe? Not Chloe, Jill. We need to get Jill, but I won't say anything. Okay. I'm looking for a good movie to watch. Good movie. There's so many out there. It's hard to decide. Well, is there a movie that I haven't seen in a while or a new movie that you want to check out? That's just not here, and then again, but if he is and just wants us to think he's not here so that he'll mosey our way elsewhere. This is why he's just a pain to deal with. Hi there, Chloe. Have you found any sign of Ledger? I wish I could say yes, but unfortunately not. Oh. I've seen maybe 200 movies over the last few years. Gonna watch Blended, that's an awesome one. I love Adam Sandler movies, and also I've seen it. You should watch The Wedding Singer too. That's a good one with them, and also 50 First Dates. That's a good one with them too. Actually, that one wasn't what. That one was. It was actually, was my husband watching it or was it on TV? At work, I don't remember, but it was on not too long ago. And Grown Ups is an awesome movie too. 1 and 2. Whether or not they'll make a third, but there has to be something in. Of course, I can't see him with the. Oh wait, hold on. I saw Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 and 2 recently. They were really good. the more recent ones or the old ones from... Hey, Rune. How's it going? The recent... they were... The old ones, well, they weren't too bad, but... Okay, how can I knock down this door? Oh wait, hold on. There's a rope hanging down outside the window. What's this? Are you supposed to climb up using this? Oh, maybe now we can do it. You're doing good? Glad to hear it, Rune. Damn it, I can't open. Shit. Okay, I haven't done the 6th plane yet. I'm doing some of the doors first before carrying on. I know, like, I still have... I think the next area I go is in Garcelle, and don't know what happens after that, but I think I'm getting close to the end. But whether or not, if I finish all the doors, it's up for discussion in my head. Did you play the third one, Monkey? Okay, Mimi. Okay, that didn't work at all. Have you played this game? Climb up. Oh, we have a climb up from here? Alright. I knew I'd find you here. No, you haven't. Well, you should. Even though you start off with number 1 first. Yeah. Took forever. Jeez. This is why you have to look at everything. Yeah. Now I can get lecture. Where did you get this game? Steam. I got it on sale a few months ago because I was doing the Crossbell series, and then I wanted to jump back further back into the series, so I wanted to start at the beginning. So it's only on Steam. They don't have it on the PlayStation or the Switch. So 1, 2, and 3 are on there, including... Or is the Crossbell series on Steam as well too? I don't remember. I know the Coldsteel series is on there. It costs too much. When I got it, it was on sale. So one game was like $10. So I think altogether with 3 games, I think it came out to I would have to look it up. I think it was around $70 for all 3. But yeah, getting them when they're on sale is better than getting it when they're at full price. Oh, look who we've got here. Great weather, huh? Perhaps so, but you can't honestly believe I came to talk to you about the weather. If you have enough free time to laze around on the roof, come and do some work. Everyone could use your help, you know. Hey, they need me a lot less than you think. In predicting the weather no, in predicting the weather 10 years in the future takes a lot of brain power, you know. I need to concentrate right now. What? How does he think up these things? Still, going by my experience with him, when he acts like this, he's usually willing to listen to me. Hey, Litcher, I just wanted to say thanks. Thanks for what? A lot of things, really. You've done an awful lot to help me ever since I enrolled here. But because you're always trying to act like you aren't, or you're running away from me, I've never been able to say thanks for any of it. I feel like I owe it to you. Yeah, I'm lost. I got no clue what you're talking about. Oh, the guy. You asked me a long time ago what it was that I came here to do, didn't you? I hated the life I had before enrolling here. I always felt like I was being pushed around by everyone and everything around me instead of really achieving anything for myself. And it was that I hated most of all. I felt empty, worthless. That was part of why I didn't want to try to answer your question or even think about it. It was like if I accepted how weak I was inside, I'd never be able to get any stronger. But that's not how I feel now. I'm not empty at all anymore. Thanks to coming here and meeting you and all of my friends, I've learned so many new things. I was able to do things for myself, too, instead of just relying on others for everything. Yeah, so that's why I wanted to thank you. Man, I told you before you were too serious, right? You've been thinking about that one offhand thing all this time? I never saw that coming. You're trying to make fun of me again, aren't you? What about you, though? Why did you choose to come here? Me? I had nothing better to do, I guess. Seemed like a good way to kill time. Huh, really? Well, as long as you're here, you may as well do some work. Wait! Tomorrow is the Student Council General Meeting, which means you have a lot to do, and you need to do it all by the end of the day. There's a mountain of it just waiting for you to get started on. Hold up a second. Don't do this, Chloe. I can explain. I'm not going to listen. Spare me, please. This was the first and last chance I ever had to thank Litcher for all he did for me. The day after that year's Academy Festival, he suddenly registered his intent to withdraw from school and was never seen there again. Huh. He was himself to the very end, though, making a sudden appearance at the Student Council organized play's final scene, ruining it for his amusement. Then, 2 years later, I ended up meeting him once more in a place in a way I never would have expected. Oh, come on. I want more. Damn it. Oh, finally got Falcon Eye. Oh, there was actually a quartz called Falcon Eye. I thought it was Eagle Eye all this time. I was completely wrong. Okay, that took a long time. About 2.5 hours to do for one door. Holy crap. Okay, I'm just gonna take a small break. I gotta get up, stretch my legs, and use the little girl's room and be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Took a longer break than intended because I needed to make popcorn. So, but in a few minutes here, my cat is going to come in and start meowing. Meow, 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 meow. Because she probably wants water. Okay. So, okay, hold on. So we have the moon doors, the sun doors. Okay. So, wait, hold on. Falcon Eye, Tita. Since I have that now, get rid of that one. Falcon Eye displays enemy locations on the mini-map. Oh, then what's some I put. Where's my eagle? Oh wait, I just took that off. Okay. Ooh, that went right over my head. Jeez. Okay, eagle eye. And see enemies from a distance. Okay, whatever. Okay, so we have more. I wanted to do more doors before going on to the 6th plane. So, excuse me. My goodness. I wonder if I need to go back to that one. Need to look that up. I don't think I was finished with that one. So there's Moon Door 3, okay. Oh, no, sorry. Moon Door 1. Okay, it doesn't say anything more. Okay. So, that one's done. That one's done. That one's done. I feel like there's more to that one. No. I already did this one. I'm clicking everywhere. My goodness. Okay. Don't have to worry about. Okay, how many do we have left? One more. That should be coming up then. And then we have 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. Okay. Bring me the guardian of the royal family and the blade that serves the imperial house. And I think we already did that one. Those who have not proved themselves in battle are not worthy of stepping aside. Should he wish to deem worthy, struggle through 100 battles, only then the door shall. Okay. So I have to do 100 battles to get into here. What I thought was once you get into the door, you're doing 100 battles. But how would I know how many battles I've done? If I go to the door, would it say? See, you're only at 50. You still have to do 50 more. We can open it. But I'll wait. And that was the star. Okay, the star doors. No. So that was door 2. Doesn't give me any information at all. Okay. So we'll hold off on that apartment closer to. I'll do it before we get to the last plane. Bring me the boy with we already did that one. Bring me the man who talked with his fists. We already did that one. Bring me the girl who entrusts her feelings to her blade. That's door 5. That's Annalise, which I think I already did. Food is, we already did that one. All may set foot within the store to lay claim to its rewards. However, you must first overcome a trial. Should this fail to deter you, open the door and step inside. So, we'll wait on that one too. Bring to me a playful. Okay, this would be Oliver and his closest ally against the beast they seek to overcome. So maybe Oliver and Mueller, I think, for this one. I thought it would be sure, yeah. Okay, so number 7. Yeah, Oliver Mueller. Okay. So we'll do that in a bit. Okay, some doors. Josette. We already did that one. This is in. Choose left or choose right. Only the cards know what the future holds. If you wish to step inside, present the card for given's fate. So this would be Sharia. Okay, so we'll do this one first. And then change up the party, put in either Oliver and Sharia for the next two. God, that hurts the heart. Good day. It's nice to see you. So you would like to partake again? Did I click on the wrong one? Hold on. I don't think this is the right one. Now hold on. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, we'll go in. Should be okay with the party I have. Hopefully this is not a one-on-one fight with just him. Splendid. Well then, if you don't mind following me. What? Feel the sting of the Swordmaster's blade. Start. It's a game. All of the world's finest have gathered for battle. The arena normal rules. In this game, you will compete against 3 teams in 3 rounds. You must defeat all of them to win. Losing any of the battle results in you losing the tournament as a whole. At the end of each round, your HP, your EP will be fully restored. Your CP, however, will not. Well, that just sucks. Okay, when they're blazing. It is now the moment you have all been waiting for. Tonight, where new warriors will be stepping up to the plate and challenging the normal arena. So let's get right to introducing our fierce fighters, shall we? In the blue corner, we are led by Father Kevin Graham and the Septon Church Crossreader. Standing against them in the red corner, we have the mysterious team men in black. Let the first round begin. Step on up and ready your weapons. Did I save before going in? No, I did not, did I? Okay, fight! Actually, don't they have more people in their party than we do? We have 4 up against their... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 4. 6! That's not fair.
Let's end this. Let's end this.
Hmm.
Come on, everyone.
Let's end this.
I'm blind.
Oh, okay.
Eat hot arrows! Eat hot arrows!
Can I do one?
Eat hot arrows! Eat hot arrows!
Make sure everyone's healed.
Feel these battered wings.
Eat hot arrows! Yeah!
There.
They messed with the wrong guy.
The match is decided. The winner is Father Graham's team. Let's keep up the momentum. First, allow me to introduce who will be fighting in the second round. In the blue corner, we are led by Father Kevin Graham of the Subton Church Cross Runner. Standing against them in the red corner, we have the adorable but deadly Team Creepy Sheep. Step on up and ready your weapons. Ready, fight! Actually, I hear you, Cyrus. You're fine, baby. But Smoke Canyon.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Go lay down, sorry, baby. Oh. Hopefully that got everyone. Oh, it wasn't the shield. Can I get everyone in?
Let's end this.
Prepare to meet your doom. We
The match is decided. The winner is Father Gramstein. Now, what's the third one like? How hard is it? It's with Gilbert. The moment is upon us at last. It's time for the final round to begin. Will our challengers emerge victorious one last time? We won't have to wait long to find out. Well, allow me to introduce our final teams. In the blue corner, we are led by Father Kevin Graham of the Septon Church, Carlsruhe. Standing against them, in the red corner, we have the Ouroboros affiliated Team Gilbert. Step on up and ready your weapons. Ready. Fight. Actually, what does it say for? The 13 factories make Archism lightweight model for mop-up operations. For Gilbert by the 13 factories has many different armaments.
Take him down! Prepare to meet your doom!
Okay. Well, we'll hit him.
Charge complete!
Ouch. What are you doing? No. Oh, stop playing with them bolts. It's not a toy. name kit. Oh.
Come on, everyone.
Okay, don't move.
Take him down.
Fight for me!
Hold on a second.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
The match is decided. The winner is Father Graham's team. They have done it. Father Graham's team has conquered the normal area. Okay, that's just easy. Congratulations on your victory. That was quite a show of skill. Your matches were a joy to watch. But there are but a small token. No, these are but a small token of my appreciation for making this such a fine tournament. Physical. Okay. You have earned the right to challenge the hard area. You still need to find the invitation. No. You still need to find an invitation in order to do so. However, should you find one, please do come back here. Okay, how do we find one? It's not possible to go. Required. Okay, entering the door with a required item will allow you to challenge it. Well, does it say? Path has already been opened. Open the door and step inside, proof of your right to challenge the ordeals inside in hand. If I partake again, it'll probably be the easy. Oh, don't be stubborn. Okay. The boss battle is actually okay. Blah blah blah. So requirements of the tournament invitation. And then the next arena is on Nightmare. Okay. Huh. Huh. I don't think I can do Nightmare. Okay, so where's my mouse? Okay, base area. So we gotta put in Sharia, Oliver, and who was that one? Mutler.
Do it.
And Sharia for the next door.
This ought to perk you up.
So, okay. I'm thinking this is Sharia, but I could be wrong. This could be another. This is probably a game. I should grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. Calvard Republic. There's a city in this country, a place where immigrants from the east have recreated their homeland down to the bright tiles. Nicknamed the Eastern Quarter, it was home to people of all kinds from all places. On the northern outskirts of that town was a little rundown bar. Doubtless it had been presentable once, but now the plaster was crumbling, and what doors were left barely fit the pitted frames. Of course, such a seedy place attracted the clientele to match. Inside were two gamblers of exceptionally skilled. It was only mere months ago when they had turned the underworld on its head in the match of the century. The first was Jack, a prolific blue-eyed gambler known by the monkier Victory Jack, who was finally able to put his past behind him. The second was Hallie, a petite gambler who remained doggedly by his side despite his best attempts to shake her. Today was yet another ordinary day at the bar. However, the shriek of the door opening announced the arrival of someone who was anything but. Who the hell are you? Gotta be either really dumb or really brave, and that's saying something with this joint. I'm putting my money on the former. How about you? But, hey, get away from him, guys. I'm so sorry about them. I'm sure that wasn't the welcome you were expecting when you stepped in here. They're not bad people, really, I swear. Although you could certainly be forgiven for thinking so looking at them. Are you a customer by chance? Here, let me show you to a table. Still, you're quite the unusual one, if you don't mind me saying so. Not many people would willingly come to a rundown bar like this, especially not in the middle of the day. I'm not saying it was a bad idea to come here, of course. Sure, it's in a desperate need of renovations, and the regulars are a rowdy bunch, but there's just something, I don't know, warm about this place, like a home. The food's a lot better than you think, too. Oh, watch your feet. I'm pretty sure that floor panel there's gonna snap any day now. Well, here's your seat. Anything you like to order? You don't look like you're here for booze anyway. How about something to eat? Personally, I recommend the Tom Yum Gunya Gong Goon, whatever. It's the most popular thing on our menu, and for good reason. The mix of spicy with just the right amount of sourness is perfect. Aha! I can see your mouth watering already. That's a definite yes. How about something to drink? Just water? Sorry, what was that? You're looking for Jack? Well, he's usually sleeping in the back at this time of day. Wait, did you come here to challenge him to a game or of something? Sorry, I didn't even think to ask if that was what you were here for. Well, alright, I'll go and talk with him. If he's in a good mood, he might be willing. Don't get your hopes up, though. Wait here for a moment, okay? Hey, you hear that? That guy's over there wants to take on Jack on. Yeah, I heard. If he takes him up on it, this could get real interesting. Wouldn't be so sure about that. It ain't often Jack actually gets serious, and I don't know if that guy's got what it would take to bring it out of him. Well, here's the Tom Yum you ordered. Eat it while it's still hot. Oh, and as for Jack, sorry, but he says he'll pass this time. Seems like he's still hungover from drinking yesterday. Doesn't even want to get up. I'm sure that's not what you want to hear after coming all this way to challenge him, but that's Jack for you. What? Wait, no? I have got a great idea. How about you and I have a game first? If you beat me, I'll go bug him again. I'm sure he'll be totally interested in someone who's better than me. Surprise? I'm actually quite a gambler, you know. The name's Holly. Not or Hallie. Holly? I'm the daughter of the legendary gambler King. Not exactly a household name, but it's a pretty famous one in these kinds of circles. Fair warning, I don't plan on holding back one bit. If you're doing this, we're going all out. Plus, if I win, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Are you good with that? Hey, I'll take that as a yes. Well, let's move to a more suitable table, shall we? As for the game, how does blackjack sound? At least I know blackjack. Sort of. Kind of. You will play a series of blackjack games against her, one-on-one. A maximum of 7 games will take place. The first player to win 4 games is the victor. The following commands can be used. Hit, take 1 additional card. You can take up to 6 additional cards, providing you don't bust. Your total score reaches or exceeds 22. stand, take no additional cards, and take on your opponent using the ones you already have. Having 7 cards and the combined total of 1 or less results in 7 cards hand, which is even stronger than blackjack. 2 cards with a total of 1 between them. There are no other possible special hands. Hold on. Are you ready? Then let's get started. Well, can't we break them apart? $14. You sure you're done? You look awfully confident. Looks like you win this one. Congrats. Won't lose next time. $12 again. 13. Need 8 or lower. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 8 or more. It's one bold bluff if it is one. Ouch, I totally lost that one. I must have gotten a little ahead of myself. I won't lose next time. These 6 or lower. Gonna bust, yep. Well, that's that. You won, stranger. Nice work. Well, who would have thought? You're actually really good. Alright, a deal's a deal. I'll go and talk to Jack again. Well, he actually managed to beat her. Looks that way. Maybe I'll get to see something interesting after all. Yawn, man, I'm tired. Huh? There's a new face. So what? The guy who beat Hallie? Holly? My head's throbbing. What? There goes the floor. See? Told you. I knew he'd be one to break it. That you did. Poor guy. It's kind of crazy how he's amazing lucky at gambling, yet amazing unlucky at everything else. Actually, it's probably less unlucky and more him always being out of it. I heard that too. I'll take you on anytime you want. That's enough, you two. If you want to fight, you can take it outside. The last thing we need is this place ending up any more run down than it already is. Oh, and on that note, you're fixing that broken floorboard yourself, Jack. That's on you. Why do I have to do it? Fine. This sucks. I never thought I'd see Jack get so wrapped around somebody's finger. You're telling me. Anyway, sorry for the wait. Here's Jack. So, I was right then. This is the guy who wants to take me on? Sure is. Really? He doesn't look like he's gonna put up much of a fight. Never let your guard down, or you could find yourself stumbling into something unexpected. Like, you know, a floorboard again. Anyway, I'm Jack. I think you already know that, though. Before we do any gambling, I need a drink. Give me whiskey on the rocks. What was that you said already about a hangover again? Oh, I got rid of that just now. Come on. We haven't gotten all day. You are unbelievable. Did Holly catch your eye? Girl's about as sexy as a lamppost right now, but she's got potential. Can I tell you what made her want to work in a shithole like this, but here she is. Anyway, forget her for now. Let's talk about you. You're one brave guy to come in here all on your own and out of the blue. I doubt any guys would have the guts to do that, or girls for that matter. Nice to see you two hitting it off. Here's your drink, Jack. Thanks. Huh? You're hanging around? I figure you'd get back to work. As if I could work knowing there's an exciting match going on over here. The owner's giving me an okay too, so I'm gonna park my butt right here until you're done. With an owner like that, it's no wonder this place is the way it is. Well, whatever. Let's get this over with. Here we go. You're the challenger, so I'm gonna be the one picking the game we play. I'm going with the one I'm best at, poker. Oh, crap. You're gonna play a one-on-one game of poker against Jack using unconventional rules. In this game, there are 3 table cards in the center of the table that players include in their hands. Both players are given 3 cards at the start of the turn. Then they eventually choose 5 of the 3 cards in their hand and the 3 on the table to make a hand. Both players attempt to steal the other stars, and the first player to reach 7 stars win. The player starts with 3 while Jack has 4. Losing all your stars will result in defeat. The following commands are available. Exchange all cards which haven't been placed in hold status once, then play. Place all cards in hold status, but 2 stars, not 1. And table cards once per game. Hold. Selecting a card allows you to choose whether to hold it or not. If you want to keep all of your cards, place them. Okay. Royal flush of So 10, Jack, Q, King, and A. Okay. A pair. No, no. Well, did you get the cards you wanted? Not really. To hold. Draw. I didn't want to change all of them. The pairs of 4, so I got 2 pairs. Okay. So pair. One, two, three, four. A pair. Ace. Ace, 2, 3. Nothing. No, wait. Hold. When you look at that, to expect that, like to hold out, stranger. Nothing. care. Wait, did I get rid of... Crap, no. Nothing. Oh, how? Hugh Jackson. Oh, okay. Yeah, nothing. Damn. Wasn't blowing smoke, was she? After hearing you beat her, I figured you might give me a run for my money. But no such luck. I wasn't blowing smoke at all. I don't think he beat me by perchance. Doesn't really matter now. My interest's gone, I'm afraid. By all means, come back again. Make sure you do a whole lot better than that if you do. Try again. Oh, should I kept that 6? Real kind. Very kind again. Here. Oh dear. That was his card. Hello, Bill. Hello. Is it Travis? No. Full house. There we go. Be proud, not just anyone can beat me. Huh, well, I'll be damned. You're pretty good after all. You beat me fair and square. I ain't gonna make excuses. Are you kidding me? He actually beat Jack. Only because he was holding back. You know that as well as I do. The same could have been true for his opponent, to be fair. Yeah, you're right. It was still a damn good game. Oh. Looks like we are the center of attention now. I say we entertain this far enough, at least. Can't say I'm thrilled with losing, but that's the first time in a while I felt the rush of a good gamble. I'll say that was a great game to watch. I'm itching to play some poker myself. Anyway, if you ever feel like it, come on back. I guess I'll try and make time for you if you do. But just so we're clear, you haven't seen half of what I can really do yet. You say that, Jack, but for all you know, it's gonna be you getting beaten next time too. We'll see about that. Still, I feel the exact same way as he does. You're always welcome back here. I'd love to play you again personally. You better come back at least once though, got it? I need a chance to get my own victory against you in... No, I need a chance to get my own victory against you in. Now you got one on me. Oh, that's all for today? That's a shame. Well, come back again sometime, alright? Finished. Okay, now. Um, oh crap. Didn't mean to click on that one. Get popcorn. Okay. And the closest ally against the beast they seek to overcome. Oh, crap. What are they supposed to have? Huh. They have nothing on them. It should grant you a memory. One month after the collapse of the Liber Arc, the banquet to celebrate the crisis' successful resolution was over, with Estelle and her friends having largely left the capital to go elsewhere. One of them, however, Prince Oliver Rise Arnor, sat rather comfortably in the ambassador's office in Garcelle, Airborne Embassy. His work in the country not quite settled. I can't believe that my deepest apologies for not noticing that you were His Highness Prince Oliver sooner. Oh, I'm not surprised you never realized. I may be a prince, but my mother was a commoner. What point is there in bothering to remember my face? It's not as though I often show myself in the palace or attend high society gatherings. Knowing me certainly isn't going to help you in moving up the ranks, my friend. There's no need to be so humble, Your Highness. Besides, I'm actually rather grateful to you, Ambassador. You gave me all kinds of useful advice during my stay here at... Sorry, still have kernels stuck in my throat. Here at the embassy that I'm sure will be to my benefit in the future. Well, meant words such as act like a man of the empire for once in your life and stop idling here, go home and try doing some damn work. Your Highness, Your Highness, I think you have tormented him enough for one day. The ambassador behaved in the same way any other same man would in his position. If anything, I say he has every right to be angry at us for keeping the truth from him for so long. But Mueller, I suppose you're right. I'll spare him any more teasing for now. I actually wasn't joking about being grateful to you, though. You truly have done admirable work over the past month. I have? Acting as a pipeline with the Empire, checking the safety of the Airbornians residing in the borough, and helping the international liner services to resume. Sorry. And those are only the tip of the iceberg. You have done so much more. You have my deepest thanks as a prince of the Empire. I am not worthy of such praise, Your Highness. You, however, deserve the utmost for braving the danger you did, flying up to the Ark. All what happened seems to have caused quite a commotion in our homeland, so the people seem to be rather relieved now that they know the danger has passed. It's all thanks to your courage that they are able to rest easy. Oh, there's no point in flattering me, Ambassador. I just did what I could, nothing more, nothing less. And I couldn't have done anything alone. All I was able to accomplish was thanks to the help of those around me. I'm fairly removed from the stereotype of Airbornians as stern, strong, and self-sufficient, if I do say so myself. As rude as it may be to agree, perhaps you're correct. And yet I believe your willingness to be flexible most definitely help rather than hinder you here. I believe people like you are exactly what the Empire is going to need in the future, regardless of how I may feel about His Excellency the Chancellor's approach. Ambassador, well, this is a surprise. I was under the impression that you supported the Chancellor. Then again, you are a noble. Does that lead you to oppose any reformist policies, perhaps? I may be a noble on paper, but I'm only a baron. All in all, I generally fall in favor of his reformist policy. But be that as it may, while this may just be the result of being in the borough for so long and being influenced by the ways of its people, I do sometimes find myself becoming frightened by his hardline approach. I can't help but wonder exactly what direction he's trying to take our old nation. Interesting. Your Highness? Oh, I was just thinking that I'm quite glad to have taken the chance to engage in such fruitful talk with you just before departing the country. I pray you will continue doing all you can to ensure the peace of the borough and its surrounding nations while I'm gone, preferably in cooperation with Ambassador Corcoran. Yes, let's not forget her, I suppose. Still, it's true that since the non-aggression pact was signed, there has been some progress with regards to the crossbelt problem. And given that it was the borough who proposed said pact, that makes my role in future negotiations very important indeed. I presume that is what you're trying to say. A sharp one, my good man. Excellent. Now I can return to the capital with my mind at ease. Leave everything here to me, Your Highness. I would be looking forward to hearing what you achieve back in our homeland. It's a country like no other. I never thought a day would come when I would hear things like that from a noble of the Empire. Indeed, he's apparently somewhat less of an obstinate man than I thought he was. Perhaps this nation's very air has the power to generally change people. It seems to have an effect on you too. I feel like I'm seeing a lot more smiles from you these days than I used to. I'm loath to admit it, but that may well be true. I still found myself wishing that you would learn from the librarian's dignity and sense of restraint. However, two qualities you don't particularly possess in any measure. In fact, you have far too much of their opposites. You say that, but these qualities are the only weapon that I have. I don't have much that will allow me to compete against the Chancellor. I need to use what little happens to be tucked in my corner as best as I can. Have there been any changes in our plans? None. We should be able to proceed as arranged. 3 days ago, the Chancellor left the capital on a tour of Eastern Erebonia. Tomorrow, we will be returning there aboard the Ars Ellie while he's still out in the east. All those who need to be made aware of our return have been given proper notice. Your arrival in Erebonia will make a real impact on what I'm certain. What potential obstructions to the plan are there at present? Nothing major. There have been some movements in the intelligence division force subdivision, but not much. There's a chance that everyone is being cautious because of the Ars Ellie is involved, but I put greater odds on the idea that everyone is just treating this as a pompous performance by you and not taking it seriously. Well, they'd be right to. It is. I have no choice but to start here, even if this means I have to use the burrow. And if I'm going to put on a show, why not put on the finest one the skies has ever seen? I suppose I can't argue that. I'm sorry to trouble you at this late hour, Your Highness. A message has arrived for you from Heimdall. What will you have me to do? Really? All right, come in. Pardon me. Huh. Prince Oliver, well, if it isn't Letcher. I was wondering where you have been. I haven't seen you all day. I've been especially busy with work since this morning, I'm afraid. I hope to be able to come and see you earlier since you will be leaving tomorrow. I'm terribly sorry for not being able to. Oh, never mind that. If that work of yours is done now, we three could always enjoy some sensual quality time together for the remainder of the night. Got food stuck in my teeth. So, what was the message from the capital, Secretary? They have acknowledged reset the the receipt of His Highness' message. However, they didn't anticipate that you may be able to arrive all the way from Garcelle in less than half a day. As such, they're currently in a minor panic trying to ensure everything's ready for the ceremony tomorrow. That doesn't come as a surprise. There's nothing like the Ars Ellie when it comes to speed at home. How cruel you both are for so ignoring my proposal. Although it sounds as though the siege would be set in time, now I need to decide on an outfit that will leave everyone's jaws on the floor to sweeten my arrival. Perhaps a glistening coat to white loincloth will do the trick. That will make a grand impact, all right. I almost wish I could go along and see it myself. Please don't encourage him. You show remarkable promise for someone so young. What do you say to coming back on the Ars Ellie with me? I welcome your company. Your work here in the borough is just about done as it is, isn't it? Your offer is certainly tempting, but I'm afraid I have another job to take care of soon. The thought is appreciated, of course. Really? Well, that is a shame. Good luck with that. Next job of yours? Thank you. Well, if you excuse me. So, this is the second secretary lecturer, Aaron Arundel. Is it safe to assume he's one of the chancellors? Almost definitely, yes. He came through Hacken Gate on foot and took up his new position at the embassy a month ago. And right around the same time, we headed to the Burr Ark aboard the Ars Ellie at that. There's no way that could possibly be a coincidence. No, it couldn't. Excuse me. The most likely possibility seems to be that he's part of the intelligence division. Are you sure not doing anything regarding him all this time was a good idea? Oh, absolutely. We needed some way to find out what the Chancellor was up to after all. We'll probably get some kind of reaction from the Chancellor through his reports at some point. Probably in about 2 weeks when the Chancellor's tour has finished. Oh, how did that stop? Huh. Okay. You're gonna freeze up on me, aren't you? Probably in about 2 weeks when the Chancellor's tour has finished. You planned that far ahead along, had you? Well, in that case, I'll be sure that we're ready. I'll be counting on you, love. Oh, something the matter? Not really. It's just that the moon has come out. And what a beautiful full moon it is. Hello, Win. It's strange to think that this would be the last time we'll see the moon from here. Truth be told, I'm gonna miss it. Well, it looks like putting a smile on your face a little more often isn't the only thing the world's done for you. It's opened up your eyes to life's natural beauty as well. But in all seriousness, we just have to do all we can to be able to come back and see again one day. Well, we're both still alive. Yeah, indeed. The next morning, Your Majesty, Your Highness, I humbly thank you both for your generous hospitality during my stay in your fine kingdom. You were even gracious enough to humor my brazen request of escorting me back to Heimdall aboard the Arceli. This debt I owe you will be repaid many times over in the future. Rest assured of that. Oh, you need to think of this as anything. You need to think of this as anything we went out of our way for. Escorting an honored state guest back home is a matter of course, particularly a guest to whom we owe a great depth of gratitude. If you ever have an opportunity, please do come back to the borough again in the future. I imagine Estelle and Joshua will be back by then too, so we'll be able to give you a nice warm welcome. I'm already excited for my next visit. Have they left the country yet, by the way? They're busy getting ready to leave over in Roulette at the moment, I believe. I'm planning to see them off when the time comes. I see. Incidentally, while the ruins of Hamel are currently sealed off. I'll do what I can on my end to ensure they are allowed inside. Could I trouble you to pass that along to them? Certainly. Thank you very much, Your Highness. Oh, think nothing of it. It's the least I can do after all they have done for me. I owe you a great deal, too, Cassius. If not for your assistance stopping that armored division from crossing into the Liberal, wouldn't have been as simple as it was. Huh, I could say the same to you. Still, as I'm sure you're aware, that outcome will have been well within the realm of possibility for the Chancellor. I doubt he was even surprised by the incident. Really? Most likely not. Erebornia had nothing at all to gain from using that situation to occupy the borough. Certainly not to the extent that it would be worth going out of their way to develop insufficient steam tanks. Excuse me. The only reason I can see for him doing what he did was as a show of power to surrounding nations. A statement that even without orbital power, Erebonian's army could still act. I indeed suspect that was his true aim all along. Goodness. So you did notice. The orbital shutdown phenomenon was a complete unknown to the rest of the continent. Perhaps it might never occur again, but there's always a chance it might, whether it's here or somewhere else entirely. I hear the Empire only built a relatively small number of those tanks in all, too, certainly not enough to launch a full-scale invasion. By the sounds of it, they were just put together in Rhineford's factories using parts intended for standard orbital tanks. But as it stands, the know-how to put together tanks like that only exists in the Empire. In these unpredictable times, no other nation has the time or the resources to try and develop extremely inefficient steam-powered weapons. In a sense, because of what just happened, the Imperial Army's effect as a deterrent is even greater than ever. He's using war as a diplomatic tool and very effectively at that. None of this had even occurred to me. I have a long way to go before I'm fit to be the ruler of this country. Don't beat yourself up too much about it. He's no ordinary foe to even the most hardened veterans. The Chancellor always seems to be thinking several steps ahead of the rest of the world. It's impressive no matter what we may think of his actual ideas. I'm quite the reckless fool to be trying to challenge him, if I do say so myself. Don't be silly, Your Highness. How can you say that with a smile on your face is utterly beyond me? You should focus on building yourself a strong foothold to begin with. I do hope you be careful. No matter what may occur, be sure not to lose sight of exactly where you stand. Of course, Your Majesty. If I were to go and bring shame upon myself now, I'll be wasting all the effort involved in escorting me back home. I'll be sure to take what you have said to heart. Excuse me, Your Majesty. Hilda? Whatever is the matter? It's not often I see you so flustered. My apologies, Your Majesty. It's just that a quest for you arrived all of a sudden at the castle. Ordinarily, I would not have rushed in while you were meeting with others, but the visitor is so irregular that I thought you should know at once. Irregular? How so? It sounds like it's about time I take my leave then. Actually, the visitor said he would like to greet you as well, and not just Her Majesty. What? Hilda, just who is this visitor? Well, he introduced himself as Chancellor. Now he come upon the stage. He introduced himself as Chancellor Goliath Osborne of the Erebonian Empire. You look so cute. Pretty young here. Yeah, actually he doesn't. He looks totally different. It's an honor to be granted a personal audience. I'm Goliath Osborne, representative of the Imperial government. My apologies for the abrupt intrusion. Hello, Strong. So you are Chancellor Osborne. And it's a pleasure to see you again as well, Your Highness. Excuse me, it's been a year since we last met, has it not? I hope these passing months have seen you well. Yes, a year sounds about right. Still, while I hope you'll forgive me for asking, just what did prompt someone of your stature to appear at the castle without warning? I'd very much like to hear your side of the story. My apologies, Your Highness. You see, these past few days I've been touring Eastern Erebonia on routine inspections. It's been going very smoothly, more so than I had intentionally anticipated. I had enough free time in my schedule to pay a cordial visit. Oh my, is that so? Naturally, I would have preferred to come here while the crisis was still unfolding, like you yourself did, Your Highness. Unfortunately, the confusion in Southern Erebonia was something too pressing a matter, and I had no choice but to deal with that first. Cast. Okay. This is the first chance that presented itself to come here and meet directly with Her Highness, so I acted with the utmost expediency. He came here fast. Expediency. Boy, why can't I say the word? Expediency. Really. I hope you forgive my lack of proper decorum in failing to give advance notice of my arrival. That does make sense, at least. Regardless, please don't concern yourself with me. No doubt you wish to offer your greetings to Her Majesty. My thanks, Your Highness. Well then, allow me to extend my most heartfelt greetings to both of you, Queen Alicia and Princess Claudia. It's abundantly clear that the crisis that unfolded here has been quite the ordeal for yourselves and for your nation's people. You have my deepest sympathies for the hardships you have endured, as well as my commendation for bringing the situation under control. I thank you for your kind words, Your Excellency. If anything, we should be apologizing to you for the fact that the southern side of your nation was caught up in what should have been our problem. We should be the ones going to you rather than having you trouble yourselves to come all the way to the borough. I beg you to accept our apologies together with my deepest thanks for coming here today. I would never ask for apologies. I've heard what happened was the work of a shadowy organization stirring up trouble within your borders. While I meant well by sending a military force to aid you, I wouldn't have done something so careless had I known the truth of the matter. My actions were rash, foolish even, and I was rightfully reprimanded by His Imperial Majesty for them. Oh my. Fortunately, His Highness the Prince was able to act with all due haste to put right my misstep before even greater harm was done. I owe you a great depth of gratitude for that, Your Highness, and congratulations besides for your part in bringing an end to this crisis. Oh, I did nothing out of the ordinary. I had a lot of help from Her Majesty, Her Highness, and Brigadier General Bright here too. Bright, you say? It's a pleasure to meet you, Your Excellency. I am Cassius Bright, Brigadier General in the Liberian Royal Army. The pleasure is all mine, I assure you. Your name is rather well known, even in the Empire. Not as much as yours is known here in the borough, I would imagine. It's an honor to be able to speak with you in person. It's certainly surprising to be able to, though. Coming here on a whim can't have been easy for a man as busy as yourself. As it sounds as though I may have underestimated just how capable you truly are. Not at all. I was greatly impressed to see the Royal Army's effectiveness in dealing with the tumult here. Tumult here. Your forces have proven powerful yet flexible, capable of dealing with emergencies ably and decisively. I might go as far as to say it embodies an ideal that the Empire Army, with its swollen ranks, could never hope to realize. You flatter us. You flatter us. For your part, I hear you were responsible for the establishment of the Imperial's Army famed intelligence division. Our army is in desperate need of a new one of its own, so I found myself quite envious. It almost sounds as though the two of us each want what the other has. So it does. May I ask, Your Excellency, what will you be doing now? For my part, I'm intending to leave the world today, so I'm afraid I won't be around much longer. Yes, so I've been told. I believe you're intending to make your grand arrival in Heimdall aboard the famous Ars Ellie. I'm impressed you're already aware. Of course he is. He has this dude, the secretary, that jerk. I almost wish I could return to Erebonia on board it alongside you, but alas, I'm afraid I have other business demanding my attention after I finish here. I'll be leaving Liberals separately this afternoon. That is a shame. I would very much have liked to invite you to this evening's banquet. Please, you need not go to such troubles on my account. I feel as though I put you out enough showing my unannounced as it is, to say nothing of dining with such esteemed company. Still, I do have some time before the airship I'll be leaving on is due to depart. That being the case, might I ask for a little of your time, Your Highness? I have a few things I'd like to discuss with you personally. Very well. I have some matters I would actually like to discuss personally with you as well. What a fortuitous coincidence. Allow me to have a room arranged for the two of you to have your discussion then. Hilda, if you would. Certainly, Your Majesty. Ah, it's obvious that Her Majesty is quite the tea fancier. If this blend is anything to go by. The fragrance, the temperature, the taste, it would be hard-pressed to find fault with any of it. I've always been more of a coffee man myself, but I have no doubt that I'd be content with a cup of this at my desk each morning. As much as I agree with you, I don't believe we're here to talk about beverages. So, shall we get right to the point? What did you want to discuss with me? Ha ha. I see your sojourn in the borough was proven most fruitful. Does he mean his journey? sword drawer. Maybe that's a spelling mistake. Pardon? When we last spoke, you struck me as a bright, flexible young man, and no doubt you still are. But now I see in you a resilient inner strength. Okay. Okay, that's weird. Okay, sorry about that. Those aspects. I'm sure His Highness will be most delighted with your personal development. Meanwhile, I see you're the same fearless man I've always known you to be. More so, even. That crushing aura about you seems to have only grown with time. It's as if you feed on the resentment of those who lived in the territories you annexed. Excuse me. Such harsh words, Your Highness. Personally, I prefer the term political unification. Annex can carry such negative connections. Since the end of the 100 Days War, our army hasn't committed a single act of aggression. All our unifications have been entirely peaceful. Oh, you're quite right about that. On the surface. Oh? It's amazing how similar the annexation process is It's amazing how similar the annexation process is every single time it happens. It starts with a small nation or independent state with an array of problems beyond repair. Those problems start to worsen, after which Jaegers and other dangerous elements enter, plunging political order to an all-time low. Desperate for a solution, the local government requests the help of the Imperial Army. Before they know it, they are part of the Empire. Well, it's not as though I can deny that what you're saying. Each instance does share certain commonalities. Still, it is to be expected in inevitable consequence of an age of unchecked growth and progress in which we live. The Imperial Army is suddenly acting in the Empire's best interest, helping to stabilize our neighbors for the good of the Empire. And it's understandable that they would. I do find myself rather curious why intelligence division members are going to such nations with such particular frequency. Well, before the problem I described worsened, no less. I won't press as to where you came by such information, as curious as I am, but I will say this. At its most basic level, these actions are about risk management. It's because we have been acting to minimize such risk beforehand that our army has been able to successfully quell each problem in turn, with a small price of earning the disdain of the people in those nations and the increased risk of terrorism in exchange. To tell you the truth, I'm rather astonished that you had the courage to come here to Liberal all on your own to begin with. After all, you made yourself the biggest target for terrorists in all of Arabonia. Your concern is touching, Your Highness. I was asked that you not trouble yourself with my safety. I employed some very skilled subordinates tasked primarily with eliminating the risk of terrorist attacks against me. Really now? That lecturer is one of those, I assume? A rather particular fellow, isn't he? But a very useful one all the same. Working out the scheduling for this trip and taking all the necessary precautions to warn off terrorist threats were both his doing, and thanks to his commendable efforts, I can depart for Crossbell free from worries as soon as I have finished my business here. Excuse me, Crossbell? Are you surprised? I'll be participating in a top-secret discussion with the representative of the Crossbell government. Recently, a large amount of funding has been flowing into the country through the Republican channels, putting our allies on the defensive. I've always meant to visit at some point, and this seemed the perfect opportunity. Are you out of your mind? Crossbell's full of enemies in different factions at each other's throats. I hear it's now even a hotbed for terrorists and criminal organizations because its position as a buffer state. Does that really sound like a place the Airborne Chancellor should be going even on an unofficial visit? I'm surprised to hear you advocating caution in the face of potential danger, Your Highness. After all, it was you who flew onto an ancient city at great risk to your own safety and in return unharmed after surveying it. Compared to such rousing risk-taking, my visit to Crossbell would be child's play. As I'm sure you're aware, you're regarded as something as a hero back in Airborne now. To see the hero make a grand return befitting his newly minted legend, and aboard the famous Arts Ellie no less. Naturally, our hero has taken the time to ensure that every well-known newspaper and magazine are aware of his homecoming too. Oh, I have no doubts that your triumphant arrival will be very bit as glorious as it has played out in your imaginings, Your Highness. Do be sure to capitalize on this chance as best you can to build yourself a firm foothold. I expect great things from you, after all. Oh, what a bastard. Scree! Hey, buddy. You haven't changed a bit, huh? Scree, 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 scree. Really, sounds like a ton's happened, huh? But it's nice to see you and your master are doing all right. Scree. Letcher? Well, good day to you, Your Highness. I pray I'm not causing any trouble by taking a tour of the castle like this. The view from this terrace certainly is beautiful, isn't it? What happened to you, Letcher? How did you end up working for Chancellor Osborne? I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea what you mean. Are you perchance mistaking me for someone else? Your name is Letcher Arundel. You were the student council president at Jennet's Royal Academy, which you attended before leaving suddenly 2 years ago. So no, I'm not mistaking you for someone else. Well, that's where you're wrong, because my name is actually Tara. Why change his name? Whatever. I can certainly see how our names could become mixed up, however, they are scarcely close. Still, now you know, please just call me Lech. Don't try and joke around with me, Letcher. Do you have any idea how worried all of us were when you just disappeared without a word? You submitted your notice to leave the academy and then were never seen again? Even the otherwise calm Leo let out a cry of anger when he found out, and all Lucy could do was give a sad smile and say this is just like him the whole time with tears in her eyes. Jill and Hans were heartbroken, and so was I. Yet after all that, After all this time, you finally show yourself knowing full well that I'm here, and this is how you act? By pretending you're someone else? Huh. Why laugh? It's don't be an asshole. Letcher. Sorry, no need for a scared glare. You're still taking things way too seriously. Looks like it would take more than stepping up as crown princess to change that part of you. Oh, but seeing you makes me feel kind of relieved. I always figured if someone like you became crown princess, you have virtually no freedom to do anything other than work. But from all that's reached my ears, it sounds like you are actually doing all right for yourself. And you even made some great new friends after I left the academy, didn't you? Nice. I sure did. Nonetheless, it's thanks to you that I was able to change it all. You were the one who gave me the first push in the right direction. I never got the chance to thank you properly after you left. But all this time, I've always been grateful to you. Well, consider me honored. Do I get a kiss in return? You do not? I may feel respected towards you, but nothing romantic. What bullshit? I call that a lie. Even though she did have feelings for Joshua, but I think there's something more between those two than anything. I ship them. That's a bummer. There was me, all taken in by how pretty you become, wondering if this could be the start of something downright magical. And what happens instead? My dreams of romance and sweet smooches are crushed to nothing before they can even begin. Heh, I know you don't mean a word of that, You're looking very sharp yourself, though. It's surprising to see. Every time I see you before today, it was in that heavily fray uniform worn in the most sloppy way imaginable. I think you find I was merely making a fashion statement. That wasn't laziness or slobberiness. Every part of it was carefully calculated and considered to have maximum effect. The scary thing is, I actually believed you. You always seemed as if you cared for nothing but having fun and causing trouble, yet when it came down to it, you were wise beyond your years, and I finally seen part of the reason behind that today. I'll ask you again, Letcher. How did you end up working for Chancellor Osborne like this? Just what happened to you between submitting your notice to leave the academy and now? We might not ever find out. Excuse me. Do you now? I have to admit, I never imagined that would be the case. On the contrary, I was expecting you to tell me to back off. Oh, adios, forbid. What reason would I have to suggest such a thing? After all, at the end of the day, our positions are functionally the same. But he has higher status than you do. I'm not sure I understand. Do you not think so? Personally, I find it difficult to believe that you would not harbor some hatred toward Erebonia as it is today. A grand empire clinging to the glories of a bygone era, ruled by nobody and shackled by meaningless convictions. Am I wrong? People call me the blood and iron chancellor, as though I hold the whole of Erebonia in the palm of my hand. But in reality, my position is far more tenuous. I have supporters and allies in the capital, certainly, but outside its walls, the nobility holds far more sway than any of them. And while it is true I hold a great amount of power in the form of the Emperor army, even then I only truly command about 70% of it. The remainder of the No, the remainder is loyal to the nobility, who also maintain their own private armies. With those factored in, my advantage shrinks substantially. But you see, I'm still very much in the midst of a battle to truly exert control. Which is why you're building railways all over the country to expand your area of influence. And you've been annexing new territory to that same end. As I have long thought, you clearly understand me better than anyone else. That is why I have said this once again. Work with me, Your Highness. With your support, our nation would be able to bring about real reform faster than ever. The noble faction, bloated with its centuries of decadence, can be stopped before they even have the chance to unify against us. Surely that's what you desire more than anything. Let me just ask a simple question, Chancellor. What connection do you have with Ouroboros? I'm afraid I'm not quite sure what you're asking. I would say this, however. I'm a firm believer in using every resource at my disposal in the name of achieving reform. That's the way I believed in handling politics. I see. Well, it certainly does seem as though we would see eye to eye in many ways, and that's all the more reason why I'm afraid I must refuse your offer. Is that so? Yes, I find it difficult to like the raw to noble faction that exists in the Empire. Or perhaps you're right, that hate is the more appropriate word. But my feelings of fear towards your methods are far greater than my feelings of hatred towards the nobles. What you seem to be doing is trying to compel Erebonians with a delusive utopia to whip them into an enthusiastic frenzy. No doubt by successfully convincing the people, the old guard will fall into metaphorical firestorm created. And yet by then the gears will have already begun turning, and there would be no satisfying a ruse populace with a thirst for revolution. The storm will just keep growing larger and more ravenous, engulfing anything and everything in its wake. You know this, don't you, Chancellor? But of course, after all, that's what I intended to happen. It's the first stage of my reforms. I'd be more than happy to share further details with you if you were to decide to work with me, Your Highness. In the meantime, I wish you well in strengthening your foothold back in the Empire. Of course, if that's your intention, you'll find it necessary to work with those nobles you so despise. You truly do see through everything, don't you? Well, that sounds like the new bell. The airship should be arriving shortly. Which means it's time for me to take my leave, I'm afraid. I look forward to seeing you again in the capital in 2 weeks' time. I take it the discussion is over then? What's wrong? You look awfully tired. Oh, it's nothing. I'm just feeling a wid. Sorry. I'm just feeling a wid anew to what a monster I decided to pick a fight with. And that you did. Oopsie, I think it's probably about time for the airship to arrive. I'm gonna have to stop you there and get going. What? See ya, Sig. Next time I see you, I'll bring you some Erebonian salami as a souvenir, okay? Scree! Wait! Are you planning to just disappear without telling me anything a second time? Oh, I got an important question for you. Did you fall in love with someone while I was away? Oh, come on. Aw. Hit the nail on the head, huh? Aw, that's so cute. First love, right? How's that feel? Heart all fluttered one minute, end of the world the next. Don't you dare start teasing me. But you're right, though, I did. You rejected me in this very spot not that long ago. Wait, you're joking, right? There's a coincidence I didn't see coming. I'm not so sure about that. It feels like you know everything sometimes. I'm not some kind of all-knowing or seeing divinity. All-knowing. That's what makes the world so interesting to me. Oh, I'm happy for you, Chloe. Sorry. Oh, excuse me. I'm happy for you, Chloe. Knowing the pain of a lost love's what makes a girl blossom, in my humble opinion. Do you feel like the whole experience that you get a step closer to the person you want to be? Well, what about you? Do you feel like you're getting closer to becoming the person that you want to be? By being at the Chancellor's side? Kind of hard to do that when I don't have a person I want to be. No, kind of hard to do that when I don't have a person I want to be to begin with. I'm just sticking with him because it feels like it would be fun, that's all. I've been doing it since before I joined the Academy, in fact. You have? That prince is proving surprisingly capable, but he still isn't a match for the Chancellor. Tell him to watch his back, alright? So that he doesn't get swallowed up by that monster after he gets tired of dancing. Goodbye, Ledger. How rude. Stealth ship them, sorry. Excuse me. Thank you for waiting. The Calabria International Airliner bound for the Principality of Remiferia will be departing momentarily. Please find your footing when boarding. So, that was the Blood and Iron Chancellor. I can't believe he actually went out of his way to use civilian airship when he probably has a private one of his own. Yeah, I heard rumors about how out of ordinary he is, but he lives up to all of them. He keeps me on my toes, to put it playfully enough. Him aside, thanks for coming all this way to see me off, Sharia. I was lucky I just happened to have business here at the right time. It feels like this is going to be the last chance we get to see one another for a while, after all. Rather unfortunate, as my dream is and always was to live away my days in the lamp lap of luxury, surrounded by women as beautiful as you. Huh. Well, good luck with that. Changing the subject, though, who was the young man at the Chancellor's side? He didn't strike me as your ordinary guy. Oh, you can tell? But of course, I say I'm used to running into people who are out of ordinary at this point. We have fought enough of them. His name is Fletcher. He's a secretary who was sent here by the Imperial government. Apparently, he was the one who planned out all the details of the Chancellor's visit to the Burl. I can't pretend to know much regarding his background, but he's especially skilled at what he does. Actually, I know a little. What? Oh? Is that true? Yes. Claudia explained that Fletcher once attended the same academy as her and has served as its student council president. She also mentioned about his sudden disappearance after the academy festival 2 years ago. Unbelievable. Then, someone connected to the Chancellor had visited the Burl first. Then he's very likely to have had his own vertebral information network established here long before I even came up with the idea. I think it's safe for us to assume that's the case, which also means that it's safe to assume he knows every detail about all that's happened since here since, from the coup to the crisis regarding the Aurelio. All of it. Excuse me. This man gets more unbelievable by the minute. He actually gave me a message to pass on to you earlier too. Watch your back so you don't get swallowed up by that monster when you get tired of dancing. He sure knows how to sting where it hurts, doesn't he? Huh, I feel like I can see a whole new world of pleasure opening up before my eyes. You should know better. Getting undone at a return like this is really not my style. What do you mean? Captain, I have a little favor I'd like to ask for when we're in the air. Take aim and fire down the liner. That would be done. There he goes. No more of Osborne. Shoot him down. I'm rather impressed with how Prince Oliver has come along. Oop. Clicked on something else. No matter how he chooses to act from here on, he will have his uses, to be certain. You would say that, given that you think of everyone as your pawns. There's me, the prince, that society, excuse me, and I'm much the same. We are but pawns on the vast game board that is the Empire, where a thrill like no other will take place. But it's because you, too, wish to see how that game plays out that you have chosen to stand with me, is it not? Well, hey, what can I say? Just don't forget that this piece right here might not be loyal forever. And such a betrayal would be perfectly fine by me. Or did you honestly think I never considered the possibility you may happen? Just thought I'd come out and say it. How the other Ironbloods doing, by the way? They're all doing very well by the sound of it. At the rate things are going, there's a chance all of the prince's efforts would be for naught. Perhaps I ought to hold back on him a little. You sure don't pull any punches, do you? You know something? I wouldn't write him off so easily if I were in your shoes. What? What? These look like rose petals. If you look out the window on the right-hand side of the airship, you'll be able to see. Oh, damn it! You've been informed that this is on the way to the Imperial capital home by Prince Oliver, giving us the message to relay all of our passengers on board today. I gave thanks to Arios for the good fortune to have been able to may your journey be filled with beautiful roses and her blessings. And of course, may your journey to your homes be safe and pleasant one. That marks the end of the message. They do it too fast. I like that. I never thought there was a bigger dumbass in the world than me, and yet here we are. Very well, debauchous prince. I look forward to seeing what you can do. Show me how long you can hold out against me. Now, who were the Ireblunts? Sorcery, return to the Empire, finish. Divine Eye. Okay, and it's green. Okay. Now I do that. I don't think there's any more doors until... Well, there's two, but that can hold out for later. Base area. Okay, gotta change my party back over. Who did I have? I did have Tita, I know that. And what was the other one? Chloe. Yes, Chloe. Forgot about Chloe. Where is she?
Right.
And poor Georgette is still at 104. Okay, so hopefully doing that arena battle, I'll be able to get my CP up. Ah, damn it. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Actually, do I have enough? Nope. Nothing is in the thousands yet. Water's getting close. Even though I should do some slots, but I'll never have enough. God. Okay. Oh, what about weapons do I need? I think I got everything last time. Just double checking. Did I not put that on her? Excuse me. I'm gonna break this down to one. What about... Really? You only have two? 8,000 a piece? Ugh. There goes my pockets. I'm thinking of it. And 2 leaves. Maybe I don't need to get it. No. Maybe I'll just leave what I have on. Okay, so we want to move on to the next plane. But I'll save first, since we're here. And before I continue on, I'm just gonna have a bathroom break and then I'll be right back. What time is it? Okay, where's my... Okay. Wait, you gotta move up. Ah, not chapter 5. Okay. Oh, my page is being stubborn. Yeah, it froze. This is a warp to the next. Sorry, this is a warp to the next. Not next. Okay, let me try and say again. This is a warp to the 6th plane, right? Time to hop to it then. Are you sure you're okay, Kevin? I'm fine, honestly. Never better. Anyway, we can't afford to stand around talking here. We need to get moving. Okay then. Onwards. This is Romal Pond, isn't it? So the next place is to recreate the scenic route near the Liberian Raw Villa, huh? It'll probably be more dangerous than scenic this time around, though. We should start exploring as much of it as we can, but stay sharp. Actually, do I have enough? I haven't been getting any. Now they give me new weapons. What the fuck? Yeah, everyone. Oh man. It's not cool. 8,000 times 4. 16,000. That's 16,000. So 6 plus. Need a calculator. Okay, so we can. We'll barely have enough for all of them. Oh, okay. Why is this moo clawed so low compared to the rest? And those are different too. Oh, okay. But, 10,000. This. I need this. I don't have any. I convert. I got to. poison and freeze. Okay, freeze and petrify, sleep and confuse. So I have none of these yet then. Okay, gotta get them. So 3,000 each for the first 4. So 3. So 12,000. God, I don't have enough money. What should I start off with? So they have Petrify and Death Blows, and then they have the Anklet, Freeze, and Petrify. See, I miss the Evergreens. I miss those other ones from Crossbow and Cold Steel series. Okay. Oh, well, since we got new weapons, even though I just bought some weapons for them, like, really? Like, gives me a headache. Maybe I should sell some of the swords I already have. Okay, so nothing? Really? Not even a small little chest? Okay, so I need my map. Okay. Ah, they are. Okay, which way do we go? I guess everything would be in a circle of motion. Come on. Okay. Okay, they weren't sitting. A giant evil statue blocks the way and breathes fire at all who get too close. And yet this is... Well, they didn't have the horns on it before.
Take him down.
I think one of these... I think this metal thing can't. Oh, okay.
Eat hot arrow!
Damn it! Okay. We have impeded you.
Nicely done.
Kevin learned Goron arrow. Killer Vital Canyon 3. And Zen learn Supreme Composer. Okay. Damn it, not that. Okay, nothing is written on a novel monument. Okay. What? No chess? Okay. Okay. Now I can. Oh no. Okay. Gotta fix my pages here. Just give me a second. Okay, there we go. Okay. So we could go just around, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Get the rats.
Yeah! Ta! Huh! Ta! Yeah! Not bad.
Okay, so oh, there we go. Get this little dude.
Ta! Yeah!
Silver gem. Do you have better things to do? No, not really. Gotta. Yeah, there's nothing else. Oh, shining palm.
Ta!
Prepare to meet your doom!
Is there anything that we can do?
Take him down!
And it just runs away.
Not bad. Ta!
Prepare to meet your doom!
Yeah.
Now it's Richard.
Yeah.
Prepare to meet your doom! Take him down!
What? Joshua, Annalise, Claudia. Where's Richard? Okay, so I have to put them into my party? Okay, gotta switch that now.
Yeah. Ta!
Oh, I get it. So each time I do a monument, I have to change everyone in my party. Well, that kind of sucks. Okay, Ruby, isn't this the part where you give me something in exchange, you know, like a decent human being? Did I not read the chest in the other area? Remember? Okay, that's blocked off.
Yeah! Huh. Yeah!
Prepare to meet your doom!
Sapphire Gem. I don't see your name on the item, so why are you taking it? It's mine now. I can't complain. Ah, damn it.
Yeah!
Actually, let's just get these two.
They messed with the wrong guy.
Hello, Sky Frost, the a witter? No, I gotta go up here. Ah, now it's glowing. Okay. Save. The face of the monument is glowing. The words are visible upon its surface. The Lord of Phantasma does decree, here lies the monochrome schoolhouse. Place your hand on this monument. The white wings among your number. So our friends left us a message, huh? I'm sure the white wings mentioned here must be referring to. I can only assume it must be a reference to my descendant. You're here. Celeste? There's no need to be alarmed. This is the only shadow of myself that I created to talk to you here. Technically, I'm still in the garden. But now that I finally have some of my strength back, I've gained a few tricks. No, I gained a few tricks. A few new tricks like this one up my sleeve, so to speak. Well, that's cool. Anyway, am I right in guessing we'll need to use this monument to proceed? You are indeed. It appears to be a kind of gate connecting this area and another realm created by the Lord of Phantasma. However, in order to activate it, you will need to have a certain number of your team with you. No doubt they work in a similar way to the doors scattered throughout Phantasma. Makes sense? So in this case, the gate will only open if I'm on the front lines. I say so, yes. The other monuments in this area will likely also serve as gates to other areas requiring different team members. Plus, but as it stands, none of the others are active. I presume you'll need to travel through this gate and finish the area beyond it first. Understood. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Should you require my aid, I will be in the garden. Oh, sorry. I forgot Trovo does that. Does what? Sorry, Sky. What does Trovo do? Just say the word as soon as you're ready to move on, alright? Will do. I want to double check our equipment before we make a move, though. Everyone cool with that? I should be fine with my equipment, I think. Let's see. These pages are really... notifies user joins the chat. That's okay. God. No. Why did that one close off? Thank you for the follow. Just give me a second. Just having some problems with this page. There we go. Oh, no. Crap. Oops, my finger slipped. That's okay. I'll forgive you. Okay. So maybe it would be best if I have a tab for each one open. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay, there we go. No, that's chapter 4. We need chapter 6. Okay, so Kevin. Okay, Chloe. Yeah, I can put that on her now, can I? Or do I need to? Damn it. Okay. And I'm not near a monument to... Okay. What about the divine eye? Damn it. Okay. Okay, what does this one do? Sent Eagle Eye information. Wow. Okay. Okay, okay, maybe I'll go back to monument. Going the right way, right? How's stream? It's going okay. Been streaming, what, for the last 6 hours? Okay, so... Okay, I need to bring up... Yeah, Chloe. Okay, I just want a few of them open for right now. Okay, you're... Do one more. And then... Tita. Okay, should use that for right now. Okay, so... Okay, so for her, it was the septum... Wait. That, and... We'll switch this out. Oh, no, wait. Hold on. Divine. And then... Okay, what was the other one? Divine. Yeah, you cut. Okay, okay, and then Ruby. Do I have attack 4? Okay, physical. Receives less physical damage, but more magic damage. Ruby on you. Emerald gem for her. Okay. So Tita. So I might have to upgrade another one. Okay, upgrade one more time. Oh, no. There. That should be okay for the next set of people that I have to get together. So what are you doing today, Sky? Anything exciting? Okay, so I have to go. Okay, to the left. And okay. And setting up things as well. And hello there. Oh, just working on things. Oh, okay. Okay, let's save. Okay, crossing my fingers that I don't know what comes. Okay. The Lord of Fantes went this decree, here lies. Okay. Place your hand on the monument. Okay. So who are we fighting? Hopefully it's not something big. Oh, okay, we're at the school. What the? The Royal Academy, but everything's been drained of color. And now we know what monochrome schoolhouse was supposed to mean. Sure, it's creepy to be in a world of black and white like this, though. I feel the same way. Even if it is creepy, however, we still have to explore the grounds from top to bottom, so we may as well get started. There are 5 buildings in all. The main building, the clubhouse, the girls' dorm, the boys' dorm, and the auditorium. There's also the schoolhouse, which is accessible via the path in the back of the main grounds. Good to know. We're going to need to keep an eye out for those knights prowling around too. Right. Right. Okay, let's go over to... Oh, wait. There's... Even the chest is... Step right up. Grab your free item today. Not you, sir. You already got yours. Leave some for others. Were there 2 chests there? Or just the one? Hold on, let's go back up. Even if I get caught. Oh, there were 2. Okay. 7036. I asked you this. Do you love me? I have the only key that locks the chest. Should you return my love, I wish for us to meet once more in that shop, and together we will forever secure our love inside. Okay, nothing. Oh. Did you know Trails in the Sky's Japanese name is Sora no Kiski? Kaisuke? I'm not too sure if I'm pronouncing that right. But the Japanese team has fully endorsed the English name to the point where it's used in the cover of the Sora no Kaisuke manga in Japan. Okay. Well, let's see how bad these things are. Oh, there's a few. What? There we go. Spear.
Alright, what's next?
Okay. Check upstairs. Are we supposed to get rid of all the monsters? I'm not too sure exactly what. Okay, I don't know. I'm not too sure if I'm supposed to defeat all. That would be a lot to do.
Prepare to meet your doom!
Bring up my CP. Oh, okay, what's this one? Line attack. Fires Relevant. Okay, fires an arrow to petrify foes. Oh, okay. Well, would it also petrify him? Oh, it does too. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. So we do have to take on all of them. Okay. Oh. Huh? Okay, these ones are probably tougher.
Prepare to meet your doom! We did it!
Huh? Okay, so taking out on those, not the rare ones, but the other ones, give the place cutter, and the rare ones take it away. Okay, do we have any more of these guys?
Prepare to meet your doom!
Okay, Chloe. Okay. Okay, did it?
Prepare to meet your doom!
Okay, Kevin.
Alright, what's next?
Okay, so if we step out, okay, the inside is colored, but out here.
Alright, what's next?
Supreme Smite. A spider looks at you angrily for disturbing its living room. A door? Mirror comes and mirror goes, something it may be lost, but at times that loss can regain many-fold. Offers what? Only then shall the door open? No, I don't have that much money. Greedy girl. Okay, do you have... feet foes?
Oh, ideals, great Septian overseer. Shine down thy radiance. Host. Divine light, grant me the strength to punish the wicked. Sanctus
coloring me blind no more. Okay, and then think outside the box or chest. Wait, with all this money that we're getting now, does that mean we can offer it to the door? So how much do we have? 33,000.
Yeah!
Prepare to meet your doom!
I thought I got him into the circle.
Let's end this.
If only I could get both of them.
Yeah!
Excuse me, sorry.
Yeah!
Savor the victory.
Actually, since I just see another one. Okay, that's a red. Okay, where's the? Damn it.
Not bad.
No. Okay, I thought that would have worked.
Yeah! Let's end this.
Yeah.
Ta!
Okay, that should do it.
We did it!
Cross my fingers. No? Okay. Your excuse for thievery is as wooden as I am. Okay, so red, you're red. I think you're red too. I think.
Ta!
Prepare to meet your doom!
Ta!
Yeah!
Yeah!
Savor the victory. Leo.
Okay, so auditorium.
Ta!
Ah, 98. No, no.
All right, what's next?
Okay, can you get both of them? No, just one. Ah.
Not bad.
Okay, so let's check other side. That's for her. I have some ideas for you, but I keep them close to my chest. Sorry. Hmm. Okay. Oh, could have just gone out here. So we go into the school. And then the cafeteria, and then to the schoolhouse.
Ta!
Okay, these ones will be guarded. Yeah. Sacred breath.
I'll save you. Yeah!
Prepare to meet your doom!
Ta! Ta!
Well, that takes care of that.
Okay, so anything else? And we go for this one.
Yeah! All right, what's next?
And then, okay. Tornado. We ran out of ideas for messages, so take this treasure instead. Okay, nothing. Victims memoirs. Damn it, can't speak. I get tired. When I get tired, I can't talk. I ate what? I ate my friend today. What else was I supposed to do? I was starving. We both were. And there's no food here, so we decided together. that one of us should try to live just a little bit longer? Okay. Uh,
Yeah!
Scary.
okay. Come on. Okay, there's still one more hiding. There we go.
Yeah!
Prepare to meet your doom!
Yeah.
Yeah!
There we go.
We did it!
Okay, and then cafeteria.
Ta!
Prepare to meet your doom!
Maybe I'll save the craft.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Come on, get up to.
Ta!
True Wrath of Jimbu. Someone carved a smiley face at the bottom. It was you. No, it wasn't. Okay. It was filled with something once, but now there's nothing, all because of you. Okay, so... No, equipment. Oh, really? Okay. Okay. We'll go to the center. Ah. Just make sure we're all healed. Should probably save as well. I almost thought you guys weren't going to show up. A young man's voice. Is it Gilbert again? Oh no. Huh? What? Aren't you? You guys look like you just seen a ghost or something. Huh. Not surprised to oh, sorry. Huh. That surprised to see us here, huh? Who are you guys? I've never seen you before. They are members of the Ravens, a group that used to gather in the harbor area in Ruin City. But what are the three of you doing here? Damn if we know. All of a sudden we were. Wait, are you implying? We're not real by the looks of it. We're just imitations of our real selves created by someone or something to do battle with you. That's all we're here for. So you're copies of real people created here like Celeste then. Although unlike her, it was the Lord of Phantasma created you, maybe. And if that's the case, you're not going to let us go without a fight, huh? Can't say I got anything against you guys, but fighting you is what we're here for. So yeah. Now it would be interesting to have had Agate in here. If we can't go against it, we might as well enjoy it. Time to show off how much stronger we have gotten since that red-headed bastard started working us to the bone. Agate must be a real slave driver to fire you up so much. If we have no choice, then let's fight with all we have. I can't help but wonder how we, of all folks, ended up being created here to fight you. I guess this is just fate or something. Just don't even think of holding back. Come at us with all you got. I won't lay you down. Show us what you can do. Oh, the resistant. Don't heal. Shit. Okay, fire.
Come on, everyone!
I'll keep.
Yeah.
Okay. Delay.
Ta! Yeah! Eat hot arrows! Yeah!
Yeah.
Take him down!
Oh, it did seal.
They messed with the wrong guy.
What? No. Oh, how rude. No jewels from that. Crud. Phew. You got us good. Huh, looks like we're gonna have to get a hell of a lot stronger if we want to rank up to being senior bracers. Huh, there's no need to be hard on yourselves. Just put up a damn good fight. I agree. You did very well. Either way, it looks like our role in this world is over now. We got no way of telling if our real selves are even going to be aware of what happened here. But, well, if you run into us in the real world again, say hi, okay? Don't get cocky because you won, though. The guys waiting up ahead is nastier than we could dream of. You're not going to stand a chance if you don't give everything you got. They just vanished. They left us some pretty useful advice, at least. They are a decent bunch, to be honest. Excuse me. Anyone else feel like a purple-haired guy's parting words were on the ominous side? We're heading towards the old schoolhouse, right? That's right. It's a stone building that was used by the company until a few decades ago. It's no longer in use these days. I'm not sure who Rocker was referring to, but it sounds like we should make sure we're ready before going inside. So go back to the monument. Okay, what about quartz? Known as so for Onyx gem will be ready soon. Okay. Okay, let's save again. Okay, so 11 out of 12. Ding dong. The cheap chime of her doorbell echoed through the empty apartment. Who's there? It's Avon calling. Oh, there's something there. Okay. Save again before going inside. I've been anticipating your arrival. Philip? What the? Philip? What are you doing here? Where's the other dude? Congratulations on your victory outside. And now that you have done so, I'll be serving you as your next opponent. I'm assuming you're a copy of the real Philip, too. Indeed I am. And because of that, I have no choice but to point my blade at even you, Your Highness, knowing full well how unforgivable that act is. As the first guardian, I, Philip Runnall, the Sword of Fox and former captain of the former captain of the Royal Guard, I challenge you to battle. Oh no. And yet, again, we have no choice but to fight. Very well. If this is how it must be, I won't hesitate. We accept the challenge. Oh, what are these little green things? Do we have... No, we don't. 21? Okay, servant of Duke Denon, the former captain of the Royal Guard, his raptor is Dilly. A weapon that operates according to Philip's thoughts, paralyzes foes with it. Oh. Actually, I don't have any. Hopefully we don't get. Oh, okay.
Prepare to meet your doom!
Oh, you're coming out blazing. Don't know what to go after. Okay, we're gonna move. Oh wait, hold on. So okay, what kind of art? Oh, you go after? Oh, how rude.
Let's end this.
Don't have. Okay, horrible gear then.
On, everyone.
Okay, let's get. What do you have? No, that's not wide enough. Okay, do I have?
I'll save you. Yeah.
I should be fine where I am. um, eh. Now that heals everybody. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna attack. There we go. Perhaps this was inevitable. I'm simply not young enough to pose a challenge to you anymore, I fear. You gotta be kidding me. I can only hope age is that kind to me. Your strength is nuts. There's no need to try and flatter me. Regardless, while I may not have been able to pose a challenge to you, I'm sure the other guardians will. Be sure not to let your guard down against them, even for a moment. We'll bear that in mind for them. Thank you. Now, if you will all excuse me, I think it's time for me to depart. Once I disappear, the next path should open. It is my hope that you will all overcome the remaining trials and return from this place safe and well. You still have some stuff. He's one hell of a tough butler. Indeed. Is everyone ready to move on to the next area? I'm guessing we'll be able to access that from the scenic route like we did this one. Let's go see which of the other monuments has activated. Right. Gotta go in here. Nothing. Oh, wait. One. I'm not sure. 36 out of 36. That was how Jubilee, who adored her grandfather and took every chance to spend her days with him as a child, became the new owner of a little carpenting shop in Bose. Trails in the Chest, Part 1, end. And you read the second part in the Crossbell series. Nothing. The words rend and end combine to make what exactly? Be sure to keep this hint in mind. Do. Chinora Cross. Radical Dreamers. Okay, give me 1 second. Gonna wake up my daughter. Gonna put on mute. Okay, sorry about that. Had to make a quick phone call to her school. She's not feeling very well. Okay. Okay. Mm. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. Renin, End. The words Renin, Rend, End. Combined to make what exactly? Be sure to keep this hint in mind. Okay. Oh. Not too sure what it means. Nothing there. Is that all for... Found. Did you know Anne's name was originally translated as Anne in the novel Cornelia, but this name dropped the meaning to her name, which is one in German. That's why it's respectfully back to in now. Okay. Happiness comes in many forms and can be interpreted. Sorry, in many ways. Present to me a form of happiness you obtain. Only then shall the door open. Not right now. Okay, so we have to go all the way back. No, wait, I have to... Can I leave this area and go back to the base? Because we have to... Okay, because we have to change out our party. Okay, so gotta take everything off. Actually, let's just form the party first and then take everything off. So the next monument, the Amberl monument. So we have Kevin, Annalise, Sharia, and Igit. So Annalise, Sharia, she'll probably be our healer. And actually no, Kevin is fine with the stuff I have on him now. Oh god, the back hurts. Igit, where are you?
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. Okay, so we have to take off everything I have on the people that I just had. Oh, sorry. It's been a long night. So, if that's... No, that's fine. Stop doing that, Chloe. And then... And then we... Oh, wait. Hold on. I might have to go back to that area because of that door. And we probably do have the money now to open it because of what, 50,000 Mira? Quite steep, I gathered. Okay, even though this is very tedious to do, but since I don't have a whole lot of a higher quartz, comes in handy. Yes. Oh, that's why. When she was using her special thing, those guys would disappear. Because she killed them instantly. Completely forgot. Okay, so before I do anything else, because we did get some... Okay, I can get an onyx gem at least. Unless... Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. Okay. Alright. So we have 40,257. So we need at least 10,000 more to do that area. So we can put onyx gem on him now. Okay, so okay, what's the silver? Okay, hold on. Ah! Oh, come on. 1,000? That's such bullshit. Well, why can't that one be 1,000? Like, really, both of them. Like, come on. It's just stupid. Okay, so... Okay, unfortunately not all of these are... The slots are upgraded. Silver... What was silver gem? Okay, hold on. Okay, where's this? Silver. EB5. I'm gonna save that for someone else. Oh, we only have... The silver gold gem is... I don't think I have gold gem. I think gold is EB cut, I think. Okay. Actually, with what I have now, I'm fine with what I have for him. So scent. Okay, you have. Okay, cast 2. Yes. Septon vein. Okay. S2. I can make EP4, I think. I've sent Sapphire Gem, Sapphire Onyx. Okay, Onyx, check. EP, check. Gold. No, I don't have gold. So I would need EP cut 4, which I don't think I can do. Oh, we can. Okay. Okay, so Annalise is one quartz. Vein 5. Hit 4. Excuse me. Strike. Ruby Gem. Okay. And piece 3. Yang Yang. Okay, I might have to. Okay, might have to put action 4 here instead. No, I can't do action 4. Action 3. And then. That scared me. Sorry. It's my husband. Hi. Well, you said you were gonna get me one anyways. And you know how mad I would be if you did that. Jeez. Just a brat. Okay. Hold on. Jordan! Jordan! Do you want another Gatorade? Yeah, do you want a little one or do you want the big one? Do you want the little Gatorade? Okay, hold on. Do you want a different flavor? No, Oh, she doesn't want a different flavor. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, bird crap? Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, how rude of him. Oh, I know. It would be nice. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Okay. The cat is in her room. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that would be a good idea. Yeah. Okay. Okay, bye. Bye. Okay, sorry. Okay. Maybe do. Okay, might hold off. Okay. Oh, wait, no, go back. Okay, so. Okay, two. Okay. Okay. Okay, so Divine Eye. EP cut 4. Damn it. Okay. Well, how much is EP for? No, not quite. Like with the Mirage. 200. Fine. So unfortunately, I can't upgrade any more slots. And I can't, damn it. Okay. Damn it, you Okay. Okay. I think evade would be. Okay, Divine Eye, EP cut 4. EP4. Evade action. Where's action? Ooh, gonna do number 2 on you. Sapphire. It's red. I don't even have that one yet. Ingenuity 2. Okay, and then agate, fire, ruby, baby. What about physical for him? Okay, shield 4, really? Why not just shield 5? Hit 4. Falcon Eye. That's a 2 as well. Well, we could do Eagle. We can see enemies from a distance at least. Action 4. Seal. Definitely gotta bring up their slots. Otherwise I'm not gonna make it. Okay. Okay, got a lot of work to do. Gotta bring up. $400. I can't. Okay, wind. I might be able to do wind. Won't be able to do emerald. Okay. Oh, that was quite disappointing. Okay, with okay, when we were in the other zone, they had weapons that were higher than what I got here. So maybe I should hold off. I'll be dick. Really? Okay. Okay, let's just. Oh, I didn't put any. Petrify. Don't know which ones. Was it in freeze, maybe? And then Annalise. Okay. She's walking around. Okay. So what do these two lovebirds say? I wasn't expecting the Lord of Phantasma to use the Ravens or Philip against us. Or the Royal Academy for that matter. Having that place used like this is really starting to depress me. I think they're deliberately choosing places we have a strong attachment to. If they wanted to make me feel all depressed, they sure as heck succeeded. So those monuments on a scenic route are the entrances to the four Guardians' territories. The four elements are initially intended to grant safe passage into the and to protect the capital, but it looks like the Lord of Phantasma has decided to use them for their own purposes. I'm relatively certain those monuments were initially intended to grant safe passage into and protect the capital, but it looks like the Lord of Phantasma has decided to use them for their own purposes. Okay. Why did someone who should be our ally get recreated here and end up being our enemy? I don't even know what's going on anymore. Like, who are we gonna face next? What if we have to face against Estelle Bright? I'm ready for some sparring whenever you are, Agate. Whenever you're up for it, come hit me up. Sorry for the wait, man. I'll be by later, promise. Check if there's any new books. I gotta remember to read. Well, not read, but for achievement on Steam, you have to read all the books. I wouldn't read all of them, I'll just skip. Oh, no new ones. Hi there! Oh, Your Highness, I didn't think we'll find you still here. Have you found anything worthwhile in any of these books? You could say that, yes. I haven't found anything significant from the books themselves due to them not being arranged in any apparent order. I've discovered that these bookcases seem to have a few unique rules of their own that need to be followed to make the most of them. For one, you can draw books that you want to read closer to you rather than being forced to find them manually. Wait, are you messing with me? Jeez. Well, I guess I can't be too surprised. Feels like just about anything's possible here. So if you just wish for a book to appear near you, it does. No, it's not quite that simple. Just wishing very hard isn't enough. I'm not sure how to describe it properly, and it's not like I get how it works either. It's like you're calling out to the bookshelves themselves, if you will. Oh, right, I trust you to figure that out. And we probably have to leave this to your expertise then. Sorry, but it sounds like too much for me to wrap my head around. The times I've been able to do it successfully are few and far between, to be honest. You really are, if you gear sort of a functioning battle orbit. Perhaps you need to be taught a lesson so you don't get any more silly ideas. What's going on? Key, I began to think this may be a good chance to get to know Julia a little better. I've been waiting for my chance to strike. But unfortunately, Mueller caught me before I could make good on my plans. My dear friend, you misunderstand me. Just leave this idiot to me. I'll take responsibility for making sure he behaves, no matter what it takes to do it. Prince Oliver seems rather insistent on me accompanying him for drinks. I'm not sure what to do. Perhaps it would be best for me to accept his offer. No, it isn't. You look into Philip's history back during the time the intelligence division was active, too. He has an interesting background, being known as the Sword Fox and possessing 5 exceptional techniques in combat. That said, he's been away from the front lines for over 20 years now. But he still could pack a punch. Philip retired from the Royal Guard over 20 years ago in order to focus his efforts on Duke Dunnett's upbringing. His skills don't seem to have grown at all rusty in that time. However, you just don't lose skills. There are several issues of the Liberals' news on the bookshelf. I'll read it later. Oh, not later, I just have to skim through them all. What is it? What? That's all you have to say to me? Philip is Duke Denon's butler, isn't he? What was the Lord of Fantise been thinking by dragging him into all this? He's got nothing to do with it. Oh, but if you ask me, they really know how to keep things interesting. I've taken a liking to them, to be honest. I can't wait to finally get to face them head on. Just don't think of trying to go off on your own, okay? Seriously, that'd be really, really dangerous. Being stuck here is so boring. Maybe I should try and sneak on ahead. And you would do that. Okay. On to... Okay, so the shop had... Okay. Yeah, Sharia. Petrify, and why don't I have any of these? Okay, let's do 3 just to be safe. Okay, and then 1, 2 of these. Four of those. Okay, so who else? I get Annalise. She doesn't get. Oh, I guess she doesn't get a new one. She got a new sword when we. Okay. Okay, so the next area. Save. Okay, so the next area we have to go down to okay, where's Annalise's one? Richard. Oh, she's there. Okay. So okay, because this one is Joshua's, so it's the next one down. Right? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna be saving so much. Oh. Okay. The face of the monument is glowing. The words are visible upon its surface. The Lord of Phantasma does decree, here lies the looking glass. Place your hand on this monument, the sword-wielding dame among your number. The looking glass, that's gotta be the name of our next tourist attraction around here. Still, the sword-wielding dame. We've got a few women with us who fight with swords, so we've got our pick. But personally, I think it's Annalise. I don't know. I mean, it's a cool sounding title. It's a cool sounding title and all, but does it really fit me? Still, I guess it doesn't hurt to try. Um. Oh. Oh, hey, I know this place. Oh, wow. Okay. Haven't been here for so long. It's a lakeside laboratory. Yeah, the one that Ouroboros used as its base of operations in the borough at one point. Can't say I'm excited to be back here. Something seems kind of odd about it. I get that same feeling. Well, let's go and get a closer look. Maybe we'll find out what it is. Yeah, this is where we had to rescue her and her other friends. They were taken control over by Ouroboros. So where do we, because we have, oh, that's blocked off. Okay, that makes sense. Well, in the other game, this door was over here. So where do we go in from? Is this locked? Wait a second. Wasn't this door on the left side of the building last time we were here? You're right. I wonder. Hello, El Chim Gaming. Good morning. The door is sealed shut. Okay, so I have to go that way. Okay. Hey, no such language. Okay, so there are keys and parts factory, but this was then here to greet us already, huh? What? Talking's gonna have to wait. Let's roll. Okay. Ooh. Let's just...
Alright, what's next?
Phew, those things sure weren't fun. Phew, that was a nasty surprise. At least it's now clear as day what's going on here. Yeah, the whole building layout has been flipped around. Kind of like it was reflected in a mirror or something. Through the looking glass. Well, whatever. It doesn't look like that's the only trick this place has up its sleeve. Let's keep our eyes peeled. Excuse me, sorry. Getting tired. Okay. You take my stuff, I take your stuff. Okay, I don't think that was a weapon for her though. I think that was for somebody else. Oh no, it is. Ooh, okay, it brings it down. Okay, we'll just leave with Juju. The door's locked. Oh, come on, we have to find all the keys. Wait. Poison 2. Okay. Be thankful this chest doesn't have teeth. Okay. Oh, we'll take one of these guys out.
Here for a rematch?
The door is still shut. I need to level. Are you just... Oh no, you're... Piercing wave. Foxtail. Great opening. Oh, there goes my Facebook. Okay, that got shut down. Yeah, I might have to shut it down if everything else is shutting down. Which kind of sucks. Okay, that's... Do you have fire?
Not bad.
Okay, I'm gonna save. Gonna call it a stream. We'll be on tonight to carry on. I think I have maybe... Depends how parts, well, plane 7, how long that plane is for. But, yeah, because we're getting closer to the end, we still have some doors left to do. I'm gonna do that one that requires you to do 100 battles, which I think I've done, I'm not too sure. But, yeah, we'll go through this area. I'll do plane 6, and then when we go to plane 7, I'll do some doors in that area. And then, yeah, I don't think I have, I think I have maybe 2 or 3 streams left maybe. And then after playing this game, I'm gonna do the demo of Daybreak. So, and then after doing the demo, I'll jump in going back into the Crossbell series. Not Crossbell. I already did that one. The Cold Steel series. I'll jump in and Green and Altina and all of them. So, okay. So I gotta exit. It did say, right? Now let's see. Okay, so have a happy Friday. And I'll see you all later. So stay well, be well, and have a good day. Bye-bye.